Hello.
Welcome to Metal Bastards Hangout.
Yeah,
Of course,
sir.
I'm Metal Band.
Me, Metal Mike.
And
we
Ryan
got-
Arnold, aka Demon
The
Master
Demon-
Reviews.
Anyways, this is a special episode here because we're paying tribute to the late Jon Zazula, who unfortunately passed away at the age of 69 quite a few days back now. And for me, Megaforce Records has been a part of me since I was a kid, so it's definitely a part of my childhood.
Mm-hmm.
If it wasn't for Johnny Z and Megaforce Records, I never would have discovered bands like Metallica, Testament, SOD, Anthrax,
Yeah.
MOD, the list goes on. So I figured, we're going to pay tribute tonight, talk a little bit about Megaforce Records, the early days of Megaforce, and I'll show off some stuff I have from Megaforce Records, and we'll go from here.
Mm-hmm.
So, welcome everybody to the chat.
You have Frederick Zunk.
Now, obviously, just like anybody else out there, my beginnings came from Metallica, obviously, when it comes to Megaforce. And, back in 1981-82, Lars put this little band together called Metallica, obviously. And at the time, he had asked Brian Slagle, the owner of Metal Blade Records, obviously, if he could put a track on the first Metal Massacre album. And Lars didn't even have a full band together yet. So, it was just basically James and Lars in the beginning. And they got Lloyd Grant on guitars for the original recording of The Light, which ended up on Metal Massacre, obviously, and No Life Till Leather came when he got Dave Mustaine and Ron McCulley in the band, and that's when Johnny Z basically came up. Now Johnny Z ran a antique shop in New Jersey, Old Bridge, New Jersey, I believe. So then he basically turned that antique shop into a record shop, like a little record shop, and called it Rock and Roll Heaven.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, what Rock and Roll Heaven did is brought in a lot of these imports that were coming out from the new wave of British heavy metal. And this is how people were finding out about this stuff early on, through Johnny Z and through magazines like Kerrang! I believe Megaforce was one of the early magazines that were promoting these bands that were coming out in the UK. Which back then, that was basically the first underground metal scene, the new wave of British heavy metal. Mm-hmm. So then there was this young band from San Francisco called Metallica that Johnny Z brought to New York, obviously. And early on, Metallica got rejected by every record label. It was just too extreme for these record labels at the time. But Johnny Z, funded the money together, and, well, obviously, this legendary album was recorded, Kill 'Em All. First album released on Megaforce Records, obviously. And that's basically, the beginnings of Megaforce Records, Johnny Z. And basically Johnny Z exposing everybody to the underground as far as the new wave of British heavy metal goes, and this new style of music that was coming out called thrash metal. So, if you guys want to chime in about your experiences with Megaforce Records.
I have a couple, Ben. I don't mind starting sharing. I just gotta find the Wikipedia again. There's some bands. 2 bands. Well, Metallica being one. The other band actually being Merciful Fate. I discovered Metallica actually later on in life, like when I was in middle school. First Metallica album for me was the Black Album. Not gonna lie, that was my first Metallica album.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean,
Yeah, we know about the fucking echoing. Don't remind us.
yep, we know. And
Yep.
then once I
We
dive,
tried
once
getting
I
rid of
dove,
it. We can't get rid of it.
no. And I dove more deep recently into Megaforce Records. They also had Fraley's Comet from Megaforce Records, right, Ben?
Yep.
And
Yeah.
band called Blue Cheer. Exciter. Man of War, Lucy Brown, Living Color, King's X, Grave Digger, Ministry, Prophet, Overkill. Just a lot of kick-ass bands,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Trust,
Yeah.
Testament, Sweaty Nipples. Funny name for a band.
That's an actual band.
Yes, I have Megaforce Records here online, and they supported a band called Sweaty Nipples.
Right on.
Yeah, Water Time. Here's proof. This is a Megaforce album. But I guess I'll chime in now. Yeah, for me, everybody has said it because of Megaforce. The one band that comes to mind that everybody discovered when it comes to them is Metallica. Obviously, they were at one point my all-time favorite band. That's now changed. Iron Maiden is my new all-time favorite, but there's no denying that had Johnny Z not discovered Metallica and put them on the label, some of my favorite albums of all time from Metallica wouldn't even exist. Albums like Master of Puppets, Black Album, Load, Reload. As much as people don't like those, I love those albums. And if it wasn't for Johnny Z taking a chance on Metallica, those albums wouldn't exist. So, and then obviously Anthrax being on there. I got into Anthrax very, very, very late, where I think the first time I got one of their albums was Worship Music and loved the hell out of it. And I would only, if I ever did do something for Anthrax, I would only talk about stuff from Worship Music and onwards, because I'm not the biggest fan of some of those early stuff from Anthrax, but for the two albums I've listened to from Anthrax, they're both killer albums. For All Kings and Worship Music, they are fantastic albums.
All right. I had to mute Mike for a minute just because that not to sound like a dick. That's where the echoing's coming from.
Yeah. We apologize, Mike.
Yeah, we apologize.
He gives us a thumbs up. In other words, Mike, get a mic really soon, like ASAP. That way we don't have to worry about the outgoing.
That's very true. Johnny Z did bring Venom and Raven to the state, and of course you got the famous Kill 'Em All tour from '83. Which had Metallica, Venom, and I believe Raven was on that tour too. I know a friend of mine from New Jersey that actually attended that show back in '83, and he got to hang out with Metallica at the end of that show, and got to hang out with Cliff. But
yeah,
some of the other early ones from Megaforce Records were now this is definitely not a Megaforce copy. This is a Metal Blade reissue, but Into the Glory Ride by Manowar was released on Megaforce originally back in '83, which is a great Manowar album. And I could be wrong about. I could be wrong about one of these. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say one of the early influences for power metal.
That's very true, yep.
Oh, we just lost Mike.
Uh-oh. So then we got Heavy Metal Breakdown by Gravedigger, the debut album by Gravedigger, which came out in '84, which was originally released on Megaforce also. Now, I could be wrong on this one. I think Witch Hunter was also released on Megaforce originally, or this might be the first one that was actually released on Noise. I can't actually remember. But yeah. So then we got, obviously, when it comes to early Megaforce releases, the debut album by Anthrax, Fistful of Metal, you know, which to me is still a damn good Anthrax album, despite some people have their issues with
Good.
it. But that's
Yeah.
not what we're
Good
talking about.
Yeah. Good to know, Mike. He's in the chat. He actually
All right.
left. Yeah. Like I said, get headset ASAP. Awesome.
All right. Hell yeah, man. We got Exciter, second album, Violence and Force. This was originally released on Megaforce 2. This is a reissue from Megaforce, actually. So yeah, which is an excellent speed metal album. And here's another one. Now this has somebody that is now currently the lead vocalist of Accept in the band. That's right. Mark Tornillo and his original band TT Quick, Medal of Honor,
Nice.
released on Megaforce Records originally. This one came out in '86, I believe. Pretty sure it's '86, but anyways, yes, a Medal of Honor by TT Quick, which is a really good metal album. And there's a bunch of other ones too. Obviously this one. Now this is a reissue, obviously. Don't have the original pressing, but SOD Speak English or Die. This is the silver edition. That came out around 1999, if I remember correctly, with a bunch of bonus shit on it. A really big seller for Megaforce Records at the time. So yeah. And what else do we got here? Oh, we got plenty of stuff here. Well, gotta get the original pressing of this one too, but we got Feel the Fire by Overkill. This is a reissue. It's got the Fuck You EP on it. So yeah, the debut by Overkill, obviously, which is a great freaking debut. I mean, MOD, USA for MOD, which I need to get again. I used to have it on cassette tape. Obviously, you got Anthrax, Spreading the Disease. First one with Joey Belladonna. Got freaking...
Obviously. For All Kings, obviously. This one is
Yep.
the first. I believe this is the first with John, the lead guitarist, the lead guitarist from Shadows Fall.
Yep, you're right about that. That was the first one he was on. Because on Words of Music, they still had the guitar player from
Rob. They had Rob.
Yeah.
They had
Well,
Rob.
he's currently in Volbeat right now.
Yep.
Obviously, we got this classic, Among the Living. Still have it on cassette tape. Man, we got the I'm the Man EP, another Megaforce staple. Probably the first hip hop metal collaboration released on Megaforce. I think there's another one actually. I just forget what it is.
Have they always been on Megaforce, or did they leave Megaforce at one point?
Who, Anthrax?
Yeah.
Let
me look here.
Yeah, actually, yeah. When Sound of White Noise came out, they were on Elektra Records, so they weren't a part of. I think. See, that's kind of weird because I think they were still managed by Jon Zazula on Sound of White Noise, but it didn't have the Megaforce logo.
Let me look on here. Okay. Yep, they were on Megaforce with Fistful, Spreading, Megaforce. Oh, and Island. And then we
Yeah,
got
yeah,
Megaforce Island, State of Euphoria, Megaforce Island, Persistence, same. Megaforce
yep,
Island, Sound of Electra. Yeah,
yeah.
it's from there on all the way up to I think when did they go back? Oh, then they left that on Volume 8. Then they were on We've Come for You All, and then I think it was after that Worship Music was saw them return. So
Yep.
this was the first time since Persistence.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep. On
first time.
worship music.
Yeah, this is
Now, I'm trying to think. They were on Nuclear Blast for a little bit too.
yeah, it's shared with
Or,
Nuclear. Worship Music is shared with It's Megaforce and Nuclear Blast.
I was gonna say that. Yeah, they might. Yeah, I do believe they're still
Yeah,
distributed.
This is
Will be
also
distributed through Nuclear Blast.
this is also on Nuclear as well.
So yeah, there's plenty. Obviously this one, everybody knows it. Another Mega Force release from back in the day.
But then they got signed to Elektra. And
Yep.
I have the CD and vinyl versions I have are Elektra. They only have the black one, which tells me it was on Elektra.
Yep.
And that's where they would be for the remainder of their career up until what would have been 2012, where they made their own label, Blackened Recordings.
Yep. Very true.
And then they reissued or remastered all the other albums, but Kill 'Em All is the only one from the Blackened stuff that has the Megaforce logo on it. It is the only one since they've done the Blackened stuff that is on the Megaforce thing.
Yep, you're right about that, Frederick. Nuclear. I guess there's an affiliation between Nuclear Blast and Megaforce. Well, here that's the thing too about Megaforce too. Like Johnny Z had connections with major labels, Island Records, Elektra Records. Well, I believe Master of Puppets was still. I know my cassette version had the Megaforce logo on it.
I had the original before they did the whole Blackened thing. I remember getting a CD version of Master of Puppets, and it only had the Elektra logo.
Right.
The OG Elektra logo.
Yep. So maybe I can't remember. There's another one. Oh yeah, this was originally released on Megaforce Records too. I mean, obviously, this is not the Megaforce pressing, but Merciful Fate Melissa was originally released on Megaforce also
Nice.
in '83. Yep. So, yeah, we got a bunch of stuff here.
And that album, Melissa, contains the first ever epic in heavy metal history with Satan's Fall.
Yep.
The very first.
What's going on, Karen? What's up, Frederick? What's up, Water Dive? Me and Mike's still in the chat.
Yeah. Good to see you again, Water Dive.
Hell yeah, it's good to see everybody here tonight. Yes, rest in peace to Marsha Z too. She passed away last year around this time. Well, I believe she passed away last January.
Wow. Good to know, Mike.
Yes, exactly. Thanks to Johnny Z for starting the thrash moment or like even giving like the new wave of British heavy metal exposure because God knows if we ever would have known about it. I mean, I'm sure somebody would have found out about it eventually, but you know, Johnny Z's basically the one that brought all that music here, you know.
Yep.
But yeah, we got Just got stuff scattered everywhere. Obviously, we got Freely's comment. Still have it on cassette tape.
Nice.
Second sighting on cassette tape. And this basically was Ace Frehley's comeback at the time after, being going away for a while after leaving Kiss back in '82. Which, the first one's definitely good. The second one, it's a little more glam metal sounding. Probably not as good. I mean, it's got a few decent tracks on it. But, yeah. Of course, we got this band right here. And I need to get their first album, The Legacy, again. But,
Testament?
oh, yeah. You don't mind me, I got stuff scattered everywhere here. It's definitely not organized well.
Fair enough.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Yeah, we got
Brian
Testament.
Slagle. Yeah.
We got The New Order. Still have it on cassette tape. These cassettes are pretty beat up. They're old.
Fair enough.
This one, Practice What You Preach, which was the first Testament album I ever heard, way back in 1989, around the time when it first came out.
Wow.
And Souls of Black. Probably my favorite Testament album. I don't know. It's definitely high up there. I think it's a really good album. And we got another band now. John, like I said, we just showed Ace Frehley, which is definitely not thrash metal. So Johnny Z did, sign a few bands that weren't thrash metal too. Like this one right here, a band that should have blown up and become big. Because they definitely had the right sound. I just don't think people were ready for it. But I'm trying to look. Oh yeah, we got King's X. This is their debut album.
Hell yeah.
If you like progressive metal with kind of a Beatles influence, I think you'd enjoy King's X. Probably their most popular album, Gretchen Goes to Nebraska, which is a great album. And this would be the last one they did through Megaforce Records, 1990's Faith, Hope, and Love, which I think is actually my favorite King's X album. I really enjoy this album. They do a really badass cover. I think it's on this one. Or no, it's on Dogman. Never mind. But yeah, anyways, on Dogman, they do a really badass cover of Jimi Hendrix's Manic Depression.
Nice.
And that's pretty much it for the cassette. A couple overkills. Under the Influence. And Horoscope. I think I... Just trying to go through here. Of course, we got State of Euphoria by Anthrax.
Yep.
Underrated Anthrax album to me. I know some people don't like it. It's one of the first thrash albums I heard when I was growing up, so... Of course, we were just talking about Persistence of Time. Another great album. Which gets a lot of hate nowadays. I don't quite understand that. And I know there was Attack of the Killer Beast too that was put out on Nuclear. It was the last album it was an EP actually on Megaforce. That one I need to get again. Oh yeah, and we're just talking about these obviously. Worship Music, which is a brilliant album.
Fuck yeah.
For All Kings. Another
Hell
album
yeah.
that gets a lot of fucking hate. But I think it's a damn good album. And the last of the overkills, taking over my favorite overkill album. And I just showed these cassettes, but fuck it. Under the Influence, the CD version.
Yeah.
And Horoscope, the CD version.
Yeah. Oh, which, by the way, if y'all want to, the last video Love Rail did with us is an abridged retrospective for Overkill. Y'all should go and check it out.
Hell yeah.
He talked about them in just 10 minutes, which is insane.
Yeah, if you got a short attention span, you might enjoy it.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm like, how the fuck do you do it? I'm like, how the fuck do you do an Overkill retrospective in under 10 minutes?
Simple. You make it. You abridge it. You just go over some of the facts. You have some opinion, but not too much. You know?
Oh, man. Oh, yeah. I got these two. Actually, just showed us in the last stream we did. A couple Megaforce VHS tapes, SOD live at Budokan. Freaking awesome. Yeah.
Everybody
Yeah.
I think every metal band that I know of, except for I think Metallica, I think Iron Maiden, have they? I don't know. They might have. I don't know. But I think all known metal bands that I can think of have done something in Budokan, basically.
Seems that way.
I don't think.
Oh, yeah.
I don't ever think Metallica or even Tool, for that matter. Tool's only done one live album. Porn bot! We got a porn bot!
Get the shovel out, Mean Mike.
Get rid of that porn bot.
Okay. Hold on a minute.
Anyway, yep.
Just trying to do something here.
Yeah, I wish I could show. I don't really have a lot of stuff when it comes to like Megaforce albums. So
last one I got is this one. Testament, read between the lines VHS tape, which is a really good VHS tape. That's all I got from Megaforce. I mean, there's a few other things I have that, a couple Metallicas that I felt like I didn't really have to dig out.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I have a lot of. Yeah, the only two that I have physically in my collection are For All Kings, obviously, and frickin' what was it? Kill 'Em All. That's it. That's really it. No, nothing more.
Like, I mean, from like interviews I've watched with Johnny Z too, he seemed like a really cool guy. He seemed like a guy that didn't like bullshit people, when it came to his label,
Yeah.
I mean, you basically got the truth from him, And they were all about the music,
Yeah.
And that's what matters.
I do think where's the actual, yes, I do realize I had this at least, so this I'm pretty sure, well, this doesn't have the black and the Megaforce logo, but I do have the CD.
I can actually let you on, Frederick. Since we're friends on Facebook now, I can just send you the link if you still want to come on.
Yeah, come on in, Frederick. It'll be awesome to finally get to see you face to face for the first time.
Fucking right, Johnny Z was the godfather of thrash metal, basically. Or, getting it exposed early on. Like I said, if it wasn't for Johnny Z, Metallica never would have became what they became, or a lot of those bands.
Yeah.
Because, they were rejected by every record label before Johnny Z discovered them, so, And now, look at Metallica now, they're the hugest band in the world.
Yeah. and for the longest time were my all-time favorite. Up until recently, with Iron Maiden taking their place, because I realized Maiden is also a major reason musically that why Metallica exists. You know, Clive Burr is an influence on Lars and stuff like that.
Exactly. Hell yeah.
Correct me, I believe he lives in Australia or something like that. It's 9 a.m, so I think he can come on. He says, "Okay, bring him on board. Send him the link, man."
Send him a link. See if we can keep this Megaforce discussion going. Okay, what am I doing here?
Wait, don't I? Oh yeah, I know. Oh yeah, I do. You said Living Color. You mean Living Color Cult of Personality Living Color, right?
I think Living Color was on Megaforce.
I think if I can find it. Let me look on this one. Let me look on this because I have the record right here. Let's see if it is. Look on this. Is it? I don't see any. No, CBS. This was released on CBS/Epic. Yes, this is the original, the OG.
Unless I don't know if they're signed to Megaforce now, maybe? I don't know. I know there's a connection with Megaforce and Living Color. Oh man, there's another band that was on Megaforce Records too, called Prophet. Like, yeah, I think the album was called Psycho of the Moon. It's actually progressive rock. It's not even really metal.
Wow.
Kind of has a, Prophet kind of had a Kansas type of sound, maybe. Yeah, like a Kansas Asia type of vibe going on.
Awesome. I love Kansas.
Very different from Megaforce. And they only ever put out 2 albums. I'm trying to think who else was on Megaforce Records that I'm forgetting. Violent.
Ace Frehley. You showed Ace Frehley was on there. Let me look and see Megaforce Records, who has been on this label.
Yes, Violence, definitely. Torture Tactics, Oppressing the Masses. Eternal Nightmare that debuted. I gotta get those. I only have them burned on CD. Well, I didn't used to have Torture Tactics and Oppressing the Masses.
Here's who we got on this label. Who were and are on the label. Kurt Aaron Informant. Anthrax, Blessed Death, Blue Cheer, Brendan Small, Fraley's Comet, Eric Steele, Exciter, Fozzy, Gravedigger, Icon, King's X, Living Color, Lucy Brown, Man of War, Merciful Fate, Metallica, obviously, Ministry, MOD, Mushroom Head, Overkill, Prophet, Raven, Skatenigs, Skid Row, Stormtroopers of Death, SOD, Sweaty Nipples, Testament, Trust, TT Quick, Violence, and then other artists include Ace Frehley, Bad Brains, Bjork, Blue October, Das Racist, Heems, Disco Blues, Hank Williams 3, Lost Prophets, Meat Puppets, Tribe After Tribe, Truth and Salvage Co., Warren Haynes, Wellwater Conspiracy, and Johnny Winter.
So yeah, Megaforce definitely branched out since coming back. Because there's a lot of bands that definitely would have not gotten signed to Megaforce back in the day.
Yeah. Yeah, it's... That's Sweaty Nipples, man. I cannot believe that's actually a real band. I'm like, what
it's the real.
let me look at who this Sweaty Nipples are. Oh, they were a rock band. The band released 2 albums before splitting up. Their music has been categorized as funk metal.
I might have to check that one out.
Yeah, the
Sweaty
only
nipples.
things they have done on the label are Bug Harvest
Bug
and
Harvest.
self-titled EP. That's one of the albums that was on Megaforce. And then they had another one in '96 and then called it Kaput. They were described as funk metal.
Funk metal.
From Portland, Oregon. Okay, here's some of the names. Davey Nipples, Bradley Moen, Brian Leifelt, Eric French, Dave Merrick, Ryan Moore, Scotty Hurd, Wade Murph. Interesting names.
That's some fucked up shit. That's one I've never heard of, Sweaty Nipples.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, man. I'm going to have to listen to that once the
That
stream.
is amongst every band the one weird one that we're like,
I mean,
we can tell Nick, hey, dude, here's a suggestion for a retro review. Talk about Sweaty Nipples. That's an actual old band. That
Oh,
would be
yeah,
something to see. I'd watch that in a heartbeat.
yeah, but no, early on, too, another thing I should probably mention, Megaforce was a little different from Metal Blade early on. Because when Metal Blade first began, well, they weren't really signing. They were. What am I trying to say? Like, the most extreme thing Metal Blade had in the beginning was Slayer.
Yeah.
But before that, it's just mainly bands that had, like, a new wave of British heavy metal influence. You know?
Yeah.
Which, I mean, yeah, so Megaforce definitely, at least for the first maybe year or two, were definitely the ones that signed, like, the more faster, thrashier bands, I guess. Even though Megaforce had, like, some power metal, too. And Raven was on Megaforce, too. But yeah. Just waiting to see if Frederick will come on. I'm sure I'm sure he can tell some stories about Megaforce.
Yeah, he probably got Budlow too. Y'all's collection makes mine look teeny weeny. You know,
I mean, there's stuff
only
I
got
don't have
two.
anymore either.
Yeah, y'all got the majority of some of those bands. Me, I only got 2 albums. Just 2. That's it. Just 2. Probably because I'm only growing my collection. So
That's
maybe
true too. I mean,
there might be more. I definitely got to re-get Worship Music. I love that album. Only one album was able to beat it, and that's the Dream Theater album from that year.
yeah. Anyways, before the stream, yes, I actually did listen to the new Korn album,
Same, I did.
and I wasn't like
I will
completely disappointed.
Yeah, me neither.
I
I
thought
will
Jonathan
say-
Davis.
Yeah,
I actually thought Jonathan Davis did some really good vocals on this new Korn album. It wasn't like as annoying as like in the past.
all I'll say about the music is they basically played it safe and basically played to their strings and all that stuff, which wasn't that bad. This was the first Korn album I've listened to all the way through since the Untitled album, and I used to own the Untitled album.
He's having trouble getting in. Maybe it's because you're from another country. I don't know.
Yeah.
Fuck. Hopefully we can get you on another stream here in the future. But yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the new Korn album, like.
Say they pulled a Judas Priest. They basically played it safe. It was short to where it didn't drag on. The songs were relatively short in the 3 to 4 minute range. It's like a Judas Priest album. You pop it in, you listen to it, and you take it out, and you enjoyed it. That's what I felt like it
What's-
was. I listened to it and I enjoyed it. I enjoyed listening to it. It was real. It was a real fun listen. It was an enjoyable listen for me.
It's only a half hour long too, so
Yeah, I give it probably an 8 because of that. I also obviously production was kind of
yeah. I mean, it's something I'm definitely not going to go back and listen to.
Yeah, I listened
I
to
don't
that.
know.
Like, I thoroughly enjoyed it. I might actually go back and listen to it because I thoroughly enjoyed it. I'm like, yeah, I might go back and listen to it and just be like, I think it's one of those albums you can pop in. It's one of those albums you can pop in, maybe drink a few beers, just enjoy. Just sit back, relax, enjoy the music, and then once it's out, you're done and you enjoyed it. And you already drank one beer or something like that. It's just a chill album. It's a chill album that I thought was pretty good. I don't know why Metal Meltdown gave it a 1. It's not that bad of an album. It's not the worst thing. It's not the worst thing in the world. It's not boring.
It's not as bad as that Dubstep album they did. And what's up, Just
yeah.
Joshing? Let me look here. We're friends on Facebook, bro. I don't know why the link ain't working. I mean,
Let me see. Let me see if I can send it to him.
he said he's having trouble getting in.
Okay, where is Frederick?
Besides that, I've been listening to a band called Uncle Acid lately, which is definitely like an old school Master of Reality Sabbath sounding band, which I definitely recommend checking out. It's got that doomer, stoner, sludgy type of vibe going on.
There, I sent it to you, Frederick. Hope you can join it off of me, at the very least. Hopefully.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd give the new Corn like a 7 out of 10.
8 out of. I think it's 7,
Only
8
because-
is pretty good. It's an enjoyable listen. It's a really enjoyable listen.
Only because it's a half hour long.
half hour long. Pop it in. It's one of those albums you pop it in, listen to it, and it's done. You've enjoyed your experience. It's one of those albums.
I mean, it's
not the
definitely
worst.
not.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, it's definitely not as good as the last two albums, which definitely went back to more. Well, actually, I thought those last two albums got even heavier, like in spots.
I forgot, was it Serenity of something?
Serenity of Suffering.
And the
Serenity
Nothing.
of Suffering.
And the Nothing.
Yeah. But, yeah.
Yeah, basically they played it safe and just played it to their strengths, basically.
Right.
I enjoyed it. It was an enjoyable listen. I liked it.
Yeah, besides that, I haven't listened to any. Oh, yeah. Let's talk about this real quick. I listened to this the other day when I came home from work. The new Creator track. Holy fucking shit.
That month now, guess what month it's going to come out in?
June, right?
Same month as Guar and Porcupine Tree.
Oh, boy.
Oh my god, June is looking pumped! Oh god! That's gonna be... Woo!
So the vibe I get from this new Creator track, it definitely goes back to more of like just a straight up thrash type of sound. I mean, it still has the melodic elements, obviously. I get vibes of Hordes of Chaos and Enemy of God on this new track. Not so much fan of my Antichrist in the last album, Gods of Violence. I definitely get vibes.
That's kind of a coincidence. They're releasing it on the year 10 years to the time of Phantom Antichrist. 10 years later, they make a new album. They have another album coming out.
Oh my god, I'm fucking ready for it.
I'll
Holy crap, that new track is so fucking good.
I'm waiting till June. It might be a while, but I'm gonna wait it out.
Oh, see, you haven't even listened to it yet.
No, I'm not going to. I'm going to keep it a surprise.
I couldn't fucking help him. I'm like, new creator, I gotta fucking hear it. And I just, oh man, on my lunch break at work. I'm like, fuck this. I can't wait. I gotta hear this.
You're so hyped about this Creator album. I want to hear a single from the new James LaBrie album right freaking now. God damn it. We need it. I need it.
Oh my god. This fucking album's gonna be so badass. Man. I did listen to some of the new Ashes of Aries album. I gotta get a better listen to it. I gotta be honest, I wasn't like highly impressed with it.
Same here. And comparing having to choose either that or the Tony Martin album, it's like you put it out in a month when Tony Martin put out one hell of an album. I'm like,
and it really pains me to say that because I love Matthew Barlow. He's a tremendous vocalist, but I just think musically this album, it's not quite as good as the last one.
I thought the second single I remember listening to, that wasn't the other one, was it something Blade or something like that?
Oh,
I thought the second single was pretty... I think the second single was pretty damn good. It got my hopes up a little bit, but I knew right away I was going to be talking about the new Tony Martin album. That was what I was going to talk about.
Which is a fucking masterpiece. And yes, we did review that over on Ryan's channel the other day. Go check that out. Go fucking subscribe to him, dude. If you're not subscribed, people.
I'm close to 200. I'm close to 200.
He's only like 8 subscribers away from 209 or 8. So if you're not subbed to Ryan Arnold, what the fuck's wrong with you?
Come on, people.
Come on, man. Don't be Jack Tart. We're just fucking with you guys. Serenity of Suffering was a good album. I haven't listened to a Korn album since Untitled, so it was a pretty damn good listen. Requiem was a good listen. And the last one, Nothing. I think it was just called Nothing.
So far that Korn album isn't gonna be the one I'm gonna review at the end of the month, though. There is after that one, I listened to the new Rolo Tomasi album. And so far, that's the front runner for me to review at the end of the month. But then again, we got the 11th, and there's going to be some good albums coming out on the 11th. So, it's going to be, whoo!
Hell yeah. Ooh, pizza. Fuck yeah, dude. That's what the fuck I had for supper. Some fucking metal pizza, man. Nothing better than pizza and metal, man.
Yeah. Better be Domino's. Domino's.
I had Little Caesars. I don't know if you guys have a Little Caesars in Texas.
Oh, hell yeah. We have a Little Caesars. We had Domino's one night recently.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah.
But yeah, we have a Little Caesar. Absolutely.
Ooh, extra pepperoni. There you go.
Nice.
Fuck yeah. Pizza's like one of them foods I never get sick of.
Correct. Hell yeah! He's having Domino's!
Hell yeah, man. Domino's. Fuck yeah. Their pizza got better too, man. Like right now, the worst pizza, to me, the worst pizza right now would be Pizza Hut. Their pizza is not as good as it used to be.
I grew up with Pizza Hut. I'm sure you did too. You grew up with Pizza Hut.
Extra sauce, fuck. Hope you got some fucking antacids handy. I know I need them after eating fucking shit with extra sauce.
Undercooked my cheese. All right. Any luck yet, Frederick?
Ryan, I don't know if some of my earlier comments.
Yeah, I know. It's all right. You're always welcome to watch them at least.
Yeah, Pizza Hut went downhill, man. It's either the fucking pizza's undercooked or it's way too fucking greasy to the point where you can't fucking eat it.
Trying to work it out. Okay.
All right, cool. But I guess it depends what Pizza Hut you're getting it from. I don't know. Like our Pizza Hut down here does do a good job, but there's certain Pizza Huts that do a fucking god awful shitty job. You know? Yeah, the mom and pops ones are the best, dude. I agree.
I kind of think of what. Ah, yes, I remember there was one in Illinois. Oh, their pizza, thin crust type, and they had them like they cut them up into these kind of little slices, and it's I forgot what it was. Davis, I think it was David Brothers Pizza, I believe it was called. Yeah, it might have been David Brothers.
Yeah.
But their pizza, whoo!
I know back where I used to live at, we had a pizza joint back there that used this. They still will not reveal what's in the sauce. It's like a really sweet tasting sauce, though. Holy!
Yeah. Here's the cool thing about it.
That.
The pizza place, and this is in Illinois. The pizza place is right next to an Avani's across the road, which is also awesome. I've had Avani's. Their stuff is good. I've always had I've always had their sandwiches. It's
right.
I've even had their spaghetti as well. Oh God.
Then there's a place I used to go to. Oh, it's called Frank's. This is going back into the years. Kid you not, man, the box of pizza was like, well, you can't really see. It was literally like huge, man. And
oh my God, Mean Metal Mike. Oh, that sounds. Whew. He says my local mom and pop place has a chocolate vanilla cake pizza dessert pie.
Dude, that sounds fucking amazing.
Yum.
I might have to hit Allentown some fucking day when I have a day off. For that, hell yeah. I mean, Allentown's only like an hour, I think, from here. Maybe an hour and a half.
Yeah, so that's the equivalent of my mom driving to Austin, Texas. That's depending on traffic as well.
Right. Hell yeah, come hang out. I'll have to get up that way some fucking time. I know Megadeth's playing up that way here in May. I'm thinking about actually getting tickets for that.
But there's also Maryland Death Fest too. You know that, right?
Yep. Not sure if I'm actually going to make that show, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm probably.
I mean, the only way I'm going to go if maybe I can get a bus down there. There ain't no motherfucking way in hell I'm driving down there.
Making that show in Allentown, Pennsylvania. Nice.
Yep. I mean, Lamb of God, I don't really care to see. Trivium, though, I wouldn't mind seeing.
Trivium, yes. I don't really care about Hatebreed. So basically, if I were to ever see them, I'm like, oh, 2 piss breaks. Because I don't care about Hatebreed or Lamb of God. They're not. They're bands I don't care about.
Hatebreed's a fun band. I saw them live a bunch of times back in the 2000s when I used to live near Pittsburgh. I got to meet them a bunch of times, too, after the shows. I mean, they were cool guys. I mean, I always had fun at the Hatebreed shows. The one year it was Hatebreed, Exodus, Napalm Death, and Danny Lilker came out on stage to play with Napalm Death. That was fucking badass, and I got to fucking meet him. It was cool as shit.
Nice.
Of course, Danny Lilker, the original bassist of Anthrax, SOD, Nuclear Assault. You know what I'm talking about.
If there was one thing with the Hatebreed, if I ever got like maybe tickets, VIP tickets to see them, and maybe I might ask Jamie Justa, hey, are you and Kirk ever gonna do another Kingdom of Sorrow album? I've been low key waiting for it for a long time. You know, that's the one question I'd ask Jamie Johnston because I love the Kingdom of Sorrow albums. It's been a
Yeah,
while.
I don't know what's going on there. I
They
was
are
just
still
watching
friends.
the
I'm just like, what's going on?
Yeah, I was just listening to an interview with Kirk here on YouTube on I forget what YouTube channel. I think it was on Metal Injection actually. And he was talking about how he's going to make a new Crowbar album. And
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure he said the Kingdom of Sorrow is not done yet. So,
I want that. I want them back. I want a Kingdom of Sorrow album so badly.
did he
I've waited freaking 12 years for one. Damn it.
And in that interview too, he was talking about a possible new Down album, but a covers album though. Like I guess it would be like a covers EP or something. So and I
Yes, I
think
am. Yes, I am, John.
I just freaking deleted my Discord app because I was never using it,
I'm on there quite a bit.
and I just
Shad
hear
album.
I just
Shad
hear
album.
horrible stories about Discord. How there's so much drama on Discord.
Not in the servers I'm in.
Yep.
If you're in the right servers, there's really barely any drama, or I rarely even pay attention to it.
Yeah, it's not even
Shadows
worth
Fall.
paying.
Yes, I want that to happen too. I've waited a long time for that one too. I've waited a long time for a new Kingdom of Sorrow, and I've waited a long time for a new Shadows Fall.
Oh yeah. But yes, fucking Megaforce Records, man. I mean, like I said, man, if it wasn't for Megaforce Records, I wouldn't have gotten into all this underground metal. You know. So I got to thank Johnny Z, man, for helping me get there, and the people that introduced me to those early Metallica albums, Testament, Anthrax, SOD, and et cetera, et cetera. For getting me into that music, because you guys fucking rule. I know a few of you don't listen to that kind of music no more, but hey, man, it is what it is.
Yeah.
But I do recommend get back into it. You're missing out on too much good metal.
Yeah, like I said, I think we got
Metal Meltdown. That dude's hilarious. I've been watching his videos quite a bit lately too. Like he just comes on camera and tells it like it is. He don't care who he pisses off. That's pretty badass.
Yeah, I was like, I saw him do the review for the Korn album, and he said it was boring. He gave it a 1 out of 5. I'm like, this album ain't that bad. This album ain't that bad. I don't know what kind of weed he's smoking, but
I mean, like I said, I'm not going to go back and listen to it.
like I said, I'll probably listen to it again from time to time out of morbid curiosity because I'm like, yeah, hell yeah, well, why don't we listen to this again? Because why not?
And it's fucking funny because I'm not a fan of new metal at all, but it's like every time Korn comes out with something, for some reason I gotta fucking hear it. It's weird. Maybe because back in the '90s when Korn first came out, I was really into them. I'm like, it was different at the time. I'm like, this is fucking different. It's original. So yeah, I was around when that first Korn album came out. The first one I bought was Life is Peachy back when it first came out in '96. I remember walking to the record shop to buy it on cassette tape. So it's like one of them bands, I'm not a fan of new metal at all, but it's one of them bands when they come out with something new, for some reason, I gotta check it out.
Yeah, I think I think it was just seeing it on, like, I don't know where I saw it, but it was just something out of morbid curiosity. I asked my mom if she could get that for me or something like that, and I think it might have been ended up being a Christmas present or something. It was the Untitled album.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was just a morbid curiosity. It's like, oh, this is a pretty cool album cover. Oh, why don't I check this out? I bought it solely on the artwork, and I kind of enjoyed it. It was like, oh, this is pretty damn good. I like this. But
Yeah, I don't.
yeah, I haven't listened to a Korn album since until what would that have been Friday. So I listened to that Friday. I listened to four albums Friday. Four new albums. The new Korn, the new Persephone, the new what was the other one? Oh, the new Saxon and the new Rollo Tomasi album.
Oh yeah, the new Saxon came out too. I have not listened to it yet, but I did hear one of the tracks. Holy fuck, it's good. I forget which track.
I think there's one weak moment on the new Saxon album. The title track, them repeating it just got on my nerves. I'm like, I'm deducting a score from it because of that. It was like that chorus retardation stuff. It was getting on my nerves. But after that, smooth sailing.
I'll definitely be getting it though. I mean, and luckily next pay period, I got a whole check to myself.
I was gonna also the Persephone. The new Persephone album had a few stinkers, but it was a pretty damn good album as well. Gave that a 9. I gave the Persephone album a 9. I gave the Saxon album a 9.5. I gave the Korn album an 8 out of 10, and then I give the Rollo Tomasi one a 10 out of 10 because.
Oh, I haven't even paid attention to the Olympics. I just don't care. It's like whatever. And I'm happy you love the channel, Karen.
Yeah. Yes, indeed, John. Yes, indeed. Yes, it is their shortest album. It was short, sweet, straight to the point, and then it was enjoyable.
Yeah, the new Saxon album I'll be getting.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
Yeah. A pilgrimage. The pilgrimage. The pilgrimage sounds like it's a way better version of the writing on the wall. And I love the writing on the wall from Iron Maiden. This is what Maiden should have done.
Oh, that's the track. The pilgrimage. That is a killer.
It sounds like a really slow beat. Like this is something that Iron Maiden should have done. And this was pretty damn good. The pilgrimage was pretty good. Saxon's and Saxon's been around just as long as Iron Maiden.
Mm-hmm.
And they made a better album, and I love Iron Maiden. And Saxon somehow made a better album.
By far. I mean, I've listened to
the score for me, I think I gave the Iron Maiden one a 9. I gave this a 9.5. Just by score alone, the Saxon album is better.
All right, Metal Mike, take care, brother. Sorry about the sound difficulties there, bro. It'll all be good, though, man. We'll get that shit straightened out.
Yeah. You take care, Metal Mike. We will hold the fort here.
And what was I going to say? Oh, we're talking about the new Saxon. Yeah. That's definitely going to be a purchase I'm going to make. The new Tony Martin I still need to get yet.
Yes, that's definitely a purchase. I'm gonna purchase that. I was looking into some of the albums I listened to Friday. I was thinking the only one I would definitely make a purchase on is the new Rollo Tomasi album. Because it's okay, and let me explain what they are.
Is it progressive level?
Prog rock, mathcore, there's some black metal. Basically, what I can say is the female version of Devin Townsend, where there is just moments of some of the beauty stuff he does, like, on Ghost, Epicloud, and stuff like that. And then you get some of the heavy stuff. Like, it's more black metal stuff, but it's like some of the heavy moments of strapping young lad. It's take the two together and and it was changing it up in that album when I was listening to it. I think it's called, what was the album called, I believe? I have it as a wish list on here where myth becomes memory. And I'll look on here because I have it on Bandcamp. What are the tags or the genres it's tagged in? Prog rock, mathcore, post-hardcore, post-metal. So there is black metal, and then there's some of that core, like hardcore stuff and post-metal, all that stuff. It's really good. It's definitely, I say, take the Tony Martin album and make it a little bit more better, more into that proggy atmosphere, kind of that beauty and stuff like that. Not to say that the Tony Martin album it's flawless. It's just that it was missing. It was just missing something, And I feel like Rollo Tomasi kind of filled that void and did it well. And I dare say, so far, it's definitely up there now. It's already 2 10 out of 10s for me. What is up, Green Sea and Speed
Green
King?
King. Speed King is here, yeah.
Speed
What's going on, man?
What do we got coming this week? Because there's some good stuff coming out this coming week. If I could pull up my,
I think the new Corpse Grinder comes out.
Yeah, they pushed the date back. It was supposed to be the same day as the Korn, Persephone, Rollo Tomasi, and Saxon album, but he pushed it back to the 25th. So for the 11th, Amorphous, Author and Punisher, Napalm Death, Slash, and Voivod. That's even more albums to listen to.
Might check out that new Voivod too, man. I got to really start checking out their catalog.
Yeah, definitely.
Avenged Sevenfold.
Oh, cool. What album?
I do believe they're working on new music too.
Okay.
I know
If there's any out of all these coming up, the only one that I could see maybe giving Rollo Tomasi a run for its money is maybe Amorphous. Maybe
that could be a good one.
Maybe
I've been checking out.
Oh, sorry.
No, I was just saying I've been checking out some of the more recent Amorphous albums because I'm not really familiar with the newer Amorphous. I definitely know the earlier stuff when they started out just being death metal. Then they morphed into melodic death metal. Then they got kind of psychedelic and hard rock sounding and progressive. They're still kind of in that direction, but went back to that death metal sound. So, yeah, the new album comes out. I think that comes out too on the 11th, the new Amorphous.
Awesome speaking. He says I already have 4 new releases on the way. The new Tony Martin, the new Saxon, the new Ashes of Ares, and the new Tokyo Blade.
Oh, yes, that's another one I want to check out, the new Tokyo Blade.
Did they put something out?
Their freaking last album. Their last album was so good.
Oh, they did.
Yeah,
the 21st. They did it the 21st. Fury is what it's called.
New Hammerfall. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, is that
That's
the same
another
month? Yeah, that is 25th. Same day as the what are albums I'm gonna be listening to that day? Probably gonna be listening to probably Allegion. Corpse Grinder, yes. Guns N' Roses, yes. Hammerfall, yes, and Scorpions, yes. So that's the same as the 11th. 5 albums. 18th, surprisingly, only 1.
Metal Acapella. I haven't heard that yet.
Metal Acapella.
I'm assuming it's got to be neoclassical metal.
Acapella is using your voice as the instrument. You're using it as for the guitars, bass, drums, and all that stuff.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I remember there was somebody. I remember somebody doing something like that for Master of Puppets.
No, I haven't.
Just using your mouth instead of actually instruments. That's what acapella is.
Nope, I have not listened to it. It's kind of weird. I haven't really listened to anything new coming out this week besides that new Creator track.
Oh wow, they're
Oh, and the
actually
new
using drums. They're actually using drums. Holy,
all vocals, huh?
with
Well, that's
real
freaking
drums. I remember just one dude just using his voice for all the instruments for Master of Puppets, the title track, and it was pretty awesome. But
Yeah, there's
goddamn,
oh, there's some monk group called Georgian. I think it's called Georgian. It's like a monk group that does Metallica covers. It's really interesting. It's quite different. They
interesting.
do they do other covers too. But I haven't really checked the other ones out. I just checked out the Metallica ones they did.
Yeah.
All vocals with real. That's fucking different.
Yeah, New Hammerfall end of this month, man. Yeah, that last day is gonna be packed. Oh, it's an EP. It's called Hard School.
I'm not a fan of Guns N' Roses. Okay, let me explain. I've already explained this before. Okay. Appetite for Destruction, obviously a great debut. I used to listen to it a lot back in the day. Even Use Your Illusions, I would listen to, but it took me a while to get Use Your Illusions. I hated it when it first came out.
Yeah, it's an EP. It's an EP. That's all it is. It's an EP. That one's gonna probably be the shortest one I'm gonna be listening to, because all the other ones are gonna be full length. So that's gonna be, whew. Man, the 11th is gonna be packed.
Right.
I'm gonna have a busy weekend listening to music, and while even trying, just racing and stuff while listening to music. I mean, you're like, okay, I gotta get going. I'm gonna go and listen to music and race. So let's play music.
That is the thing. You never run out of stuff to listen to. Never.
Yeah. Here's what I'm gonna probably do. Okay, what albums will I first listen to? I'm gonna listen to 3 on Friday. What's the first one? What's the first ones I'm gonna listen to? Okay, Amorphous, Author, and Punisher. Oh wait, that's an EP. Actually, I might try and listen to all of it at once in one day. Who knows? Maybe. I don't know. Oh wait, yeah, that's the same day my Megaforce retrospective debuts.
So yeah, this month's looking pretty darn good. Last month, man, there wasn't much at all except for Thorns. Tony Martin. Great album.
Ashes of Aries, but that's about it. This month, much more packed.
But now with this new Creator coming in June, holy cripe. That just made my list tougher.
Same month as Guar and Porcupine Tree. Let that sink in. June.
It's fucking Creator, man.
Yeah, but Porcupine Tree, motherfucker, come on. They haven't done a studio album in a long time.
You got a point. It has been a very long time.
How long have you had to wait for a Creator album? Few years? 2, 3? Oh, John sent me a video. What did you send me with a video? Van Canto.
So anyways, what I'm thinking about, it's kind of late now, but I kind of thought about it at the last minute, and it's way too late to do it now. Like, I was thinking about, like, the top 10 best Megaforce albums to add to the stream, but it's kind of late now.
Yeah.
I mean,
I wouldn't be able to, because I only have 2.
True. Like, obviously, I mean, come on. Like, obviously, I'm sorry, you cannot do a top 10 with that and this.
Yeah,
When it
you
comes to
can't. It's you
Megaforce.
gotta have it on there. It's freaking kill 'em all.
This album's just legendary. Yes. I mean, hey man, this is basically what began it all when it comes to like thrash metal, you know.
Yep.
I mean, there's just a bunch of others I like oh man, it's very hard to do a top 10 for this, but I'll at least
Good.
go through and
Good.
pick out 10 of,
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm going to call it a top 10, but like at least 10 of the albums that were like really inspirational to me from Megaforce. So I'll just say, fuck, where the hell is it at? Obviously, Among the Living, very influential to me early on, getting into the thrash. I used to play the fuck out of this album back in the day. It's just so classic, man.
Yeah.
For me, would probably be put Taken Over in there too. Such a classic. So raw sounding. It's kind of weird. Yes, I'm working on a new Holocaust album. I actually have another track recorded. I went for a rawer sound on the new recording. Basically, to pay tribute to Jon Zazula too, those early Megaforce recordings. And I did send the new track over to the message board on on our Damage Incorporated site. I know Mike enjoyed it. It's definitely raw. It's definitely thrashy. It's fast, and that should be uploaded here on YouTube very soon. So yeah, there's 3. Another one.
All right. I'll be right back. Gotta go give me some water.
Right. Just kind of doing this randomly when it comes to Megaforce. And I got to throw this one in for like another one that really got me into metal. Testament, Practice What You Preach. Another excellent release from Megaforce. Yeah, this cassette's all kind of old and fucked up. Oh, let's see here. So that's 4. Number 5, SOD, Speak English or Die. Very influential for me getting into this music. And one of my favorites from Megaforce. Number 6. Now this can be some dupe. Well, I'll throw this in for number 6. And it was originally put out on Megaforce, Merciful Fate, Melissa.
Featuring the
What a
first heavy,
classic.
featuring the first epic in heavy metal history, Satan's Fall.
Yep, exactly. Man, this freaking album's perfection. I think I heard it best said in the stream the other day. I don't know if it was in one of Ralph's streams or it was in somebody's stream, where they said this is basically like a Sad Wings of Destiny type of album, and I can really see that. Just fucking great stuff. Okay, there's gonna be a couple in here that's kind of repetitive because I'm kind of going just back to my early days. And these are really not in any order. So that was 6. Number 7, Ride the Lightning, obviously. When it comes to like early on, getting exposed to Megaforce, you know. Fuck, we'll throw Fistful of Metal in there. I love this Anthrax album. I know there's some people that don't like it. Whatever. They don't like
Yeah.
No Turban's vocals. Dude, this fucking album kills. I love it.
It's not my It's not my favorite Anthrax. That honor goes to worship music, hands down, without a question. I fucking love worship music in a heartbeat.
And number 9, for me, I don't own it anymore, so I can't show it. MOD, USA for MOD. Another freaking great album that came out early on that I was really into. So we need a number 10, right? That's number 9, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So number 10, I guess I'm going to go with, because it was an early on listen to, when I was getting into this music, State of Euphoria by Anthrax. There we go. There's 10 Megaforce albums. I basically went for the early ones that got me into this music. So there we go. So just looking at chat. And the new Slipknot. Apparently, I know that's going to be a lot of talk when that comes out. I'm not looking forward to it. What's going on, Necrotic Nick?
No, dude. I think you were gonna. I had a feeling he was gonna show up.
Hell yeah. I'm sure he could talk about some Megaforce Records releases.
Yes. Would you like to join us?
He likes.
Nick? I know you probably got a buttload of Megaforce albums. I'm pretty sure everybody here has more Megaforce Records albums than me.
I mean, like you said, though, you're kind of new at collecting, so, I mean...
I've been collecting for a while, but I'm only just getting into getting a lot of albums.
Cool. I'll send you a link. But yeah, man, Johnny Z, man, the godfather of basically bringing extreme metal into the States, or the underground metal, I should say. Like, he's the one that brought the new wave of British heavy metal here, like I said early on. And basically the one that brought Metallica, well, not really brought Metallica here, but, put Metallica on the map early on, and Anthrax and all them bands. All right, man, sounds cool, man.
Send the link. We'll send you a link, dude.
All right. Link is sent. I've been wanting to check out that Bonded that you're talking about. I'm just curious, is that Bonded formerly called Bonded by Blood? Because the logo for Bonded's kind of similar. Because there's that retro thrash band that came out back in, the late 2000s, called Bonded by Blood. Obviously a take off the Exodus album. Let our elder cat Damien in.
I now know. Maybe that's the Bonded CD, maybe?
Yeah, I've heard of Bonded, but I'm just wondering if it's the same band that might have originally been called Bonded by Blood, or if it's a totally different band. So I've been curious about him. I mean, I'm just kind of wondering.
Ready.
Cool, I'll have to check that out.
Yeah. Where's I don't even. Wait. No. Go. Interesting, John. That's very interesting. I have to check them out.
I'll definitely be checking that out. So, okay, yeah, it's a different band. And okay, I was just curious. I'll be checking that out.
Yep.
I saw something else very interesting said too. I was watching Metal Meltdown's fucking review of every Judas Priest album earlier, and when he was talking about Jugulator, which is a heavier album, he's like, I think he brought up a point. What if it had more like that Phil Anselmo type of vocals on it instead of the Halford type of vocals? You know, the Ripper Owens was trying to do. Would the album have worked better? I don't know. One of those mysteries.
Yeah, Tim Ripper Owens has a very specific style. I don't think me thinking of him doing something that isn't power metal like is just gonna sound weird because I'm so used to him sounding like freaking like a power metal singer.
Yeah.
You know?
Like Rob Halford, or I mean, I could hear some Ronnie James Dio in his voice too. Poor Tim, man, that dude gets way too much. That dude gets way ragged on way too much.
I like his vocal.
Dude can sing.
I remember listening to what was it? He had a project, the Charred Walls of the Damned. I loved
That's
his
a good
vocals.
one.
I loved his vocals on Ghost Town. That was a fantastic album.
Then obviously KK's Priest. Oh fuck. Speaking of which, too, I am doing my top 20 ranking for 2021 here very soon. I finally got it figured out how I want to rank this shit. So, even though there's still a couple albums missing in my collection, I'm going to do it. I know it's late, but hey, it's better now than never, right? And it should be an interesting list. So yeah, I gotta check out Bonded. Man, there's too much shit I gotta check out. Fuck, man. Oh yeah, the Three Tremors. Yeah, that was pretty good too. I'm actually one of the few people that actually likes Jugulator. Cathedral Spire, Cathedral Spires is such a great track. I just think it's a fucking good album. Yeah, and come on, man, you got to think too. You bring a new vocalist in. Do you exactly want to try to really sound like what you sounded like when you had Rob? And you got to think too. Priest has done some different stuff throughout the years. Turbo, prime example. Point of Entry, quite different.
Ram It
Hell,
Down. Ram It Down was Ram It Down and Turbo were originally just going to be a double album called Twin Turbos, but then the record label wouldn't allow them. Yep. So because I think Turbo was going to be the more lighter, fluffier, and then Ram It Down was going to be the heavier version.
And plus, Nostradamus, a concept album. So Priest has basically experimented with a lot of shit. Yeah, Ripper seems cool too. Satan's Host. They're a pretty good band. I have listened to some of their stuff.
There's gonna be another band that freaking
I'll be back, guys.
Yeah. If Nick's in the chat, well, I will let you know. Good to know. I've always liked I've always loved Tim's vocals. Even going back to like I said, the Charred Walls of the Damned project. That was him, Richard Christie, who else was it? Jason Sukoff. Yeah, the handicapped dude who can shred. And then I think Steve DiGiorgio's on there. Hey, what's up, Mike? King of Swords Mike. What's up? We're just hopefully waiting on.
All right, I'm back.
Oh, cool. You're.
Got me, Metal Mike, back. We got the King of Swords here. What's going on, guys? Shit. Sweaty nipples. God, that's one I gotta fucking listen to now. Damn. Definitely one I was not familiar with early on. So, oh, here's Nick. Or, wait, no.
Oh yeah.
We got Frederick here.
Finally!
What's going on, man?
You finally figured it out, dude.
Finally, man. Welcome to
It's a
the
good idea
stream,
to
man.
invite them into the studio beforehand and test it out with them. So to get your invite link, just like the invite button here, you have a few options for how you can invite the guest.
All right, but yeah, you.
Okay.
All right, welcome, Frederick.
Hello,
Welcome
Ben.
to the
Hello,
stream.
Ryan.
How you doing, man?
I worked it out. So it was just computer problems. You know, I had to be on Chrome. On the Chrome.
Oh,
I was on the different setting, so I worked it out.
Ah, sweet.
Nice.
It's good to be on live. How you going, guys, out there?
oh yeah. Oh yeah, we
no.
got Frederick in the house.
So you were talking about Megaforce, and
Yes.
yeah, that was a label that I first heard way back in 1980.
Nice.
You know, with the first band, you might have not have known a band called Lone Ranger.
Yeah, it was somebody was talking about that name or something like that, but I don't know who.
Yeah,
though.
that was Jon Zazula doing the rap vocals on that album, and and Carl Candy was doing drums on that. So that was
Interesting.
their first release.
Nice.
So I kind of I was looking on Metal Archives, you know, and there was, on Rest in Peace Archives, and I typed in Jon Zazula, and I was looking at his profile, and I saw Lone Ranger, and then I clicked that on, and he did the rap on that album, that single, back in the day.
Oh, nice.
So that was quite interesting because it was a secret. It was never known who was the rapper on that album until he wrote in his book that he was the rapper. So
Huh.
that was something that was quite interesting.
That's really interesting. Kind of curious to hear it now. And we got Necrotic Nick here with us too.
What's up?
What's up, Nick?
Hey, what's going on, Frederick?
Hey, Nick.
What's
Yeah, I
going
was
on?
going through some random picks from Megaforce. I even got a couple that maybe a lot of people don't realize is on Megaforce or a little obscure. But I get some necessary ones, of course. I mean, Violence,
Oh, yes, Violence.
Kill Nightmare, Oppressing the Masses. I dig them both.
Yeah.
Sean Killian's
I like
vocals
that.
still kind of, but I mean riffs. God, fucking riffs for fucking days.
Right. I used to have those. I got to get those again.
Oh god, I forget where the hell I got those at. Those aren't original. Those are reissues. But
Like I got it burned on CD. Oh, which one's? Oh yeah.
I mean years ago. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, he's got it on vinyl.
Yeah, horror.
Shit.
This one has
Two of them.
has different covers. I have with this version, but I fucking love both of these albums. They're both fucking awesome. Dude, Live Free was Live Young, Die Free. Oh, dude, such an underrated song.
I agree. That's a good one.
Killer. I mean, I'm pretty sure covered this band. I mean, yeah. Dude, like, this was my first Anthrax album ever. I still fucking adore it.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, Keep It in the Family, one of my favorite Anthrax songs ever. God, I mean, Gridlock, In My World, Belly of the Beast, dude, Time, the whole fucking album. And this is just classic. Every fucking song. Song.
I always like the track Gridlock off of that. Like
Dude,
a lot of people.
That's a heavy track.
Yeah. Like everybody I talk to, I don't like that song. It's like, what? It's fucking good.
It's an angry song too. Like it's
Right.
I think it's about like Scott's relationship, like his deteriorating relationship with his mom, and like how ugly that shit got, and so like this whole fucking thing was a long time coming, like us fucking just getting away from each other.
Right. Then a couple other tracks on there I like too, like Hatred, One Man Stands. Great stuff.
I mean, speaking of Scott, I mean, this is still probably the crossover album. Dude,
Oh yeah.
Kill Yourself is, dude, I fucking love that song. That is one of the best 2 minutes of fucking just pure moshing. You're a loser, a worthless loser.
Now, is that the original pressing?
Nope, this is a reissue from 2005, but it is still reissued through Megaforce. If anyone can still see that.
Yeah, I got the
Nice.
I got the silver edition of it.
I have
I've been
that one too. I wanted this one because you can actually see the artwork on it.
Yeah, that's the one I want to get to. That pressing you have.
That's a
I don't know
death.
if I know that one. Oh shit! I don't know if I know that one. I think I've heard of that band.
That's Kill or Be Killed, their debut album.
Oh.
Huh.
That's freaking awesome.
I mean,
Music for Nations.
go for it. I'm sorry, dude.
Right, this is a great album. If you love King Diamond vocals,
God, I swear I've seen that picture before of that band, so I may have actually checked this out.
it's just pure speed metal with very King Diamond vocals, Nick. If you like those high pitched wails, it's good.
It's not a Frederick. He's not a fan.
I have eternal respect for King Diamond. It's just his vocals.
But it's good. It's not all the way through. But there's those high pitched screams. And there is a song in here called Omen of Fate, which is dedicated to Merciful Fate.
Oh, all right.
And that's a very King Diamond-ish song. Their second album is more thrashier.
See, all right, thrashy gets me.
Nice.
I mean, I'm still an old school thrash kid.
Oh yeah, so am I, Nick. So am I.
Hell yeah. The
I mean,
thrash never dies.
that's why I threw out these bad boys. Two
Ooh,
of Megaforce's finest right here.
Yeah. This album is not a Megaforce album, but it's an album that you should check out.
Ooh.
What is that?
That is Destructo.
Destructo. I don't know if I've seen that. It's a pretty sick cover, though.
Yeah,
That
it's
is
by
cool.
Rock. Rock from Sadistic Execution Art.
Okay.
This is
Nice.
it says black metal, but it's really black, sort of black and thrash.
Oh, dude, I love Black and Thrash.
Dying
Oh,
Victims Records.
All right.
That's
This is
cool.
another good album with a rock cover art. You need to check out, Nick, or
Oh,
any of you guys. This is called Slaughter Messiah.
I've checked out a bit of that on YouTube. I just haven't picked it up.
I'll have to check that out too.
Black and speed metal.
Dude, that shit is just so much fun to listen to. Like that style in general, it's fun. It's good, evil fun.
Right, it
If you
is.
like
I
it,
agree.
do you guys like 70s hard rock?
Oh yeah, I grew up on it.
I do. Hell yeah.
Well, this is a new band you need to check out. A band called Cherokee out of Germany. This is
Ooh.
a modern band, but they're doing that 70s Thin Lizzy type of hard rock.
Oh, dude, Thin Lizzy's my jam. I fucking love
Hell
Thin
yeah.
Lizzy.
Double up. Also, Dying Victims. Check it out if you love that
Cherokee.
70s hard rock. And today I actually got a parcel in the mail by a friend of mine. So this is the album art.
Oh shit, what is that?
Wow.
It's a black metal. This is the insert.
Oh, that's definitely
Nice.
black metal. Jesus Christ, those nail guards are ridiculous.
Yeah, that's
This guy here, he's a mate of mine. He's called Arlid. He's got a distro and a label called Hateworks Propaganda,
Oh, cool.
and it delves in sort of the black metal, black dungeon, synth, and that sort of style. What else can I can show you? That I've got a whole shit of stuff that you need to check out.
yeah,
Oh Jesus. Well, here, let me squeeze in these last Megaforce ones real quick.
There you go.
'Cause
Start, Nick.
these are the oddities. Yep. Believe it or not, this right here is a Megaforce release. God Lives Underwater. This was a
Never heard of that.
'90s alternative electronic band. This was the last album before their frontman died because he got a massive abscess in his tooth, and the infection got in his blood, and I think he had an aneurysm. Yeah,
Oh, shit.
pretty horrible. But yeah, this came out in 2004 on Megaforce Records and Locomotive Music, and I was really shocked because in 2004 I didn't even hear Megaforce put out anything. So I actually seen the label
That's
pop up,
cool.
I was like, wow.
Yeah.
But I already like this band just kind of like as a 90s rock band. It's kind of weird. But yeah, Megaforce release.
Yeah, didn't Megaforce change their style for a while, Nick? They lost their metal and went different styles of music.
I don't think they really like lost their metal. They just didn't have like the giant base of bands they had because all the bands that they were like initially promoting all moved on to bigger labels. So that was kind of hard for Megaforce to really compete with. They couldn't compete with Atlantic. They couldn't compete with Elektra or Island.
True, yeah.
That was just tough. So they just signed other underground label bands and such, and then yeah.
Yeah, some of them was shit.
They also
wasn't it? Some of
signed
them-
Mushroomhead.
yeah, I saw
2006.
that. I saw that name.
I
I'm
was
like,
just thinking.
what?
I was just thinking.
They got the more hardcore version of Slipknot. What?
Not really. I mean, honestly, there's a couple of songs in here. I always compare. I always said these guys were like, creepy goth kid Faith No More, like that. And occasionally they got heavier than that.
Yeah,
but
sometimes, but everybody
Yeah,
associates
they don't really
Slipknot
sound like
because
Slipknot.
Yeah,
No.
they only associate them because they're
They're
wearing
the same,
costumes and masks and get-ups and all that.
yeah,
stuff.
and they're still bitter about that.
Yeah.
Right.
Still
They're
to this day,
family.
if you bring up
I remember
Slipknot
that.
around any of the members, which I think they're down to 2 original members, but it's kind of hard to fucking keep up because everyone wears fucking masks. They just is like, this is our new DJ. Well, he's shorter than the last album. It's the same guy.
Yeah, I was just about to ask if I was just about to ask too. Mushroomhead was on Megaforce too.
Yeah, I mentioned their name. Yeah.
We got this album.
Yeah.
What's going on, Levi? If you
What's up,
want to
Levi?
join, I'll send you a link too. I'm sure Levi could tell some Megaforce stories.
Zarpa Rock? I
Yeah,
don't even-
this is a band out of Spain. They're a proto doom. This is
Ooh.
from 1978.
So they all forgot their shirts that day, didn't they?
Let me gotta find the other one that I.
Oh no, they were wearing shirts. Okay, I
Yeah.
wasn't sure. I was like, dude, they all look like they're not wearing shirts.
This is a great album. If you love that proto doom,
Send you a link, man.
got some more classics to show you. This is a good album.
There it is. Found it.
What is that?
Sex Mag. Called
Sex Mag?
Alrighty, I found it. I only
Polish-
have. Yeah, I only have two. Oh, sorry. Continue, Frederick. You go on in.
a band from out of Poland. They're Black and Speed. Check them out. That's a great album.
All right.
You might have this one, Nick. Hexenbrett.
I don't know if I know that one.
This is their latest one. This is a 4-track EP. They do a cover of Danzig's Return of the Fly.
All right. I'm not. Yeah, another thing I get shit for. I'm not the biggest Danzig fan. I like Misfits and Sam Hain. Sam Hain's all right.
This is your blackened death, blackened hard heavy metal, just black and heavy metal.
Okay. Like
Great.
Midnight and Bewitchers.
You're not just Nick. You're not Life.
Oh fuck yes! That album fucking rips. That album is so much fucking fun.
This one is.
I gotta check that one out.
Yeah,
Dude.
do mate, because this is a great fucking album. It's full of head speed metal, bit of hard rock in there as well.
Dude, riffs.
Riffs
for
forever.
fucking
And
days.
blackened, great. It's a great album.
Cool.
You might have known. This is one of my favorite albums.
Oh, love it, love it. This dude's from Indiana. It's right now, right like one state over.
Right,
Yeah.
it's a fucking awesome album too. This was my album of the year. This was the only album that I put on top of the album of the year. But then, Nick, I heard that Enforced album the other day. Killgrid. I fucking loved it, mate.
It's
Oh,
freaking
dude.
great.
It was
Fucking
brutal.
nice dudes too, like super cool fucking dudes. We got to bullshit with them. They're actually fans of us, which was like, I don't get that. You guys make cool music. We just are a bunch of dickheads that hang out in my basement. But yeah, dude.
Another band.
Oh,
yeah.
I have the CD version of that. Holy shit, that's a cool fucking vinyl,
That's the
though.
one you
Like,
told me about before, yeah.
Box set, mate.
dude, it's
That's pretty
great
cool.
black and thrash.
That
You
is
got-
some
you got
good
the,
stuff, yeah.
The Metal
Oh,
Flag.
dude,
Oh my
I
god!
love the album
that's
cover.
cool.
You get the metal
Fucking
pin.
album cover is cool.
Oh, dude.
Oh, sweet!
Nice.
That's
All
definitely
right,
cool.
something to put. I gotta get that just to put that pin on my battle jacket.
You
First
get
thing that's
the,
put
uh,
on my
Yeah, there you
battle
go.
the-
Oh, shit, you get the back patch?
back patch.
Oh, damn, that's freaking badass.
And you
Oh.
also get the normal patch and the vinyl, which is coloured.
Damn.
Nice.
I mean, they loaded up that box. That's really cool. Like,
Yeah,
Nice.
only 100 copies were made, so I was lucky to get one when it pre-ordered. So
Is that for the Metalhead box?
No,
no,
that's,
that's Dying Victims Records, but you can't get the box set anymore. It was sold out first day.
you see, I just got the regular CD version. It's a damn good album. Like, I mean, I would just
It is.
get the album.
Some badass. This is some cool stuff. Fuck.
This is another great album. Aussie band Galaxy.
I think I've heard of them.
This
Yeah,
is their
that-
second album. This is traditional heavy metal with a bit of speed metal.
All right.
Oh,
It's a
nice.
great album. This is also a great album. Check this out. Viral.
I want to say someone was talking about that one.
Nice.
Oh, you got a signed edition, too.
Yeah. Well, I asked the guys if they will sign it for me, so they did. So I got the T-shirt of this as well. This is a great traditional heavy metal. A bit of speed, just your normal trad metal. What else have I been listening to? The new Exodus.
It's a good album. I'm still, like, not sold on some of the songs, and I think it is a little bit long, but there's some fucking bangers on that album.
That's a killer album.
Yeah, guys, I'll be honestly truthful to you guys. I love this album from back to front. I love every song on this.
That's how I feel.
I do.
To me, it does. To me, it doesn't even feel like it's over 60 minutes long. It's just a great album.
Same, you know.
The title track fucking rips.
That is a good one.
I've been listening to this album.
Oh, dude, it's great.
Even, yeah.
Oh, that's a great album, Evolution of Chaos. Oh man, that's so good.
This is the deluxe edition with the DVD. So I did have the vinyl.
That was the one before Empire of the Blind, right?
Yep.
Yes.
It was a long hiatus in between
10
albums.
years, wasn't it?
Yeah.
10 years after.
All right, here we go.
What's up, Levi?
What's up, Levi?
What's going on, man?
Hang on, mate. Well, that's what I've been listening to. I've been listening to this band. This is a new band that you should guys check out.
Bastet? I've seen that name before.
Bastet, female-fronted band out of Italy. Traditional heavy metal with a bit of speed.
Nice.
What else? Some Mexican traditional heavy metal, which spell?
I've seen that in some distros.
I've heard that one before.
Fucking great.
Oh yeah.
And this band here, Dragon Sway, Japanese, French, and I think Sweden or Norway. So this is an international band.
Huh.
Some great artwork.
Oh, that is kind of cool.
Yeah, that's
that is pretty slick.
So I've been listening to all types of shit, you know. So, but the trad metal has been the biggest thing I've been listening to. Just great stuff.
It's been kind of a mixed bag so far this year. Like, there's been a lot of different stuff. Like, I mean, today I was kind of surprised it came so early. I got a copy of Venom Prison, which this album fucking rules. Damn good.
Yeah, I know that band. I've heard a few of the older tracks. Female-fronted singer. She's brutal.
Oh, dude, Larissa's
going on,
she's a monster. Dude, I saw Venom Prison were the opening act when I saw them. It was somewhere in like Kent, Ohio, at some fucking small ass venue, but they had to rebook from the Foundry in Cleveland, which is pretty nice little like venue, but it was a boarded tour. And Venom Prison was the opening band, and they fucking came on and whooped everyone's ass. Like, holy shit. And she was vicious. It was awesome.
Venom, is that traditional heavy metal?
No, Venom Prison, this is death metal.
This is metal hardcore.
Like chunky. It's got a little bit of hardcore to it.
Yeah,
but
I would agree.
I would say like death metal and melodic death metal, like the lead work is very like Arch Enemy, Carcass, like very melodic lead work left and right, but you get like those big chunky suffocation riffs.
Ooh,
it's heavy. It's heavy.
I've already
adding one to the list of Under the Radar this week.
And then
hell
Saxon.
Yeah.
Hell yeah!
I mean, I got it.
Yeah, the review's up tomorrow, but this is good.
That is a great album.
I was surprised.
I haven't heard the whole album yet.
He's 71 years old, and he's still got a good fucking voice.
Yeah, it's like
I think
we can't say the same about Bruce, though.
Yeah, the drummer's like 68 or 69.
Wow.
Yeah, and he's still like out there just fucking playing like crazy.
Like doing like some pretty cool double bass work. Like generally when you hear like old heavy metal bands like now, it's just give it down to a single bass pedal because my arthritis.
Yeah.
this new hip, I don't know. Hold on, it's not settling right.
It's like fuck that. I'm gonna keep
guys,
going.
have you heard the new Creator song?
Dude, it's good.
I need to check out that Creator song.
It's
God,
a barn
that
burner.
Creator is awesome.
And honestly,
like to me, it goes back to the Hordes of Chaos type of sound.
It's a little bit more raw. Like,
it is more raw. Yeah, it's more raw. It's back to their really early style, I reckon.
I would
faster. It's faster.
Like I liked Gods of Violence. I thought that was a good album.
I
Phantom
love
Antichrist. I like it, but I think it's so damn overproduced. Like this is kind of
that's kind of my gripe too.
Back where I want it to be. Like Creator needs to sound raw and fucking aggressive. It's fucking Creator.
I agree.
Yeah, I remember listening, and it's kind of, you mentioned Phantom Antichrist. It's been 10 years. I was listening, and I'm like, I don't get the hype around this. This just sounds like a really, really great thrash album.
There's just like so much extra shit. Like let's throw in like symphonic samples here and keyboards here. It's like, dude, calm down on that. I know, like, I think you wanted to make an epic album, and it's like, you don't need to. You're Creator. You wrote Extreme Aggression. Dial that in again.
Yeah, it was like,
I agree.
think to myself, that's like, listening to that was like probably the best one thrash album since, I would say, Rust in Peace.
Yeah, I thought the last album, Gods of Violence, was way too clean. Kind of power metal like too.
Which Desecrator is that?
Is that the same one that Nick reviewed?
No, that's a different Desecrator.
Yeah, that's a different one.
This is the Australian Desecrator.
That's the other one, not the one that turned into Consumed.
Yeah, that's
blown my mind. That blew my mind about like they turned into a punk
trash.
Yep. Yeah, dude. There's a lot of bands with that name. Like I had to sort through a whole bunch. Wartooth?
Ooh, another Australian band.
Wartooth. I've seen that name before. I don't know where, but I remember.
Cool logo.
That is cool.
Out of the Eastern States, great Aussie thrash.
All right.
This is another great album you need to check out.
Oh, what does that say?
I can't say.
Cricanda. Wait, what was it again?
Pricanda.
Pricanda. Okay.
Cricanda.
Canda.
It's a
fucking band out of Germany.
Cover.
That's pretty awesome.
That's freaking cool.
80s thrash metal, technical thrash metal.
Oh, all right.
I should be writing all this down.
Pop quiz, hot shot.
We watch your stream.
All right. I mean, shit, dude. That already sounds like it's up my alley. My alley's pretty fucking easy to figure out.
Yeah,
I was just jamming. It's for a collection update. Wrathchild America's second album, 3D.
Oh,
that's a good album.
Awesome, man.
Weird album, but it's awesome. Yeah. It's underrated. So all over the place, like genre fucking hopping everywhere. But
even the first album, Climbing on the Walls, was very like all over the place too.
I still need to get that one. Like I had a chance of getting that one a few years ago when I was on a family vacation in Florida, which I want to go back to Florida in April, so maybe I'll get lucky because those record stores down there I was heading up were fucking loaded with a whole bunch of killer shit. Like I found an OG copy of Neurosis's second album, The Word Is Law, for a pretty good price. Zentrix's second album, I found that there for a good price.
Ooh, that's a good album too.
Nuclear Assault Survive OG CD.
Ooh.
So I'm hopeful. So if I see that Wrathchild one, I'm definitely gonna fucking pick it up because I didn't really know what to expect. Like I've heard a lot of people talk about them, but
this is another great band you need to check out.
What is this?
Sword?
Not the Sword.
No, the Sword.
No.
Sword.
This is the Canadian band. This is their album Metalized. Their debut.
Good album. I have it on cassette tape still.
Holy shit!
It's a mixed bag. It's got like it's just pure heavy metal, but it does have that speed metal elements as well in there.
Yeah, it's a good album.
Yeah, and this is their second album, Sweet Dreams.
Or maybe that's the one I have on cassette tape.
This is a OG pressing. It's a triple
Let me
thread.
see if I can find it quick.
Released by GWR, Road Racer, and Aquarius Records.
Oh, back in the Road Racer days, before it was Road Runner.
Road Racer days. You know, this is stuff that I've been jamming to. You know, I've been listening to like a lot of thrash, a lot of speed, a lot of black and thrash, a lot of trad metal.
I get it, man. Like the high energy stuff. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I've been bouncing back and forth. Like, let's see, hardcore, just like straight up hardcore. Let's see, old school death metal, speed metal. I did pick up a Lawnmower Death album, not the new one.
Check it out.
They're goofier than fuck, but
Yeah.
it's something endearing about them. Going back and listen to a lot of Motorhead, some Death Doom, of course, because Death Doom is fucking awesome. Actually, I got one that you covered, Levi.
Yeah, Night Hag. That's a gross album. Holy
I got
crap.
hit up by Rotted Life a while ago when they did a split. I forget who they did a split with, but I actually reviewed it fucking forever ago. And I really liked the Night Hag side. The other side I thought was pretty good. But
just found it.
Oh shit.
Oh, split with Rancid Phlegm.
Yeah. Oh God, how the fuck did I forget that name?
That's a gross name, Rancid Phlegm.
Oh, was it
the name of the split? But Cryptic Brood. It was Cryptic Brood.
Yeah, I didn't like the Cryptic Brood as much. Yeah, it was a little like it's just like strange sludge metal, but that Night Hag, I dug the Death Doom, and yeah, I noticed some of the faster songs that you were talking about. Those were covers. Yeah, Ghost House is a Mortician cover, and Emboldened Yet I Breathe, Necrophagia. So that kind of explains why the break was like, man, they really don't do a lot of fast stuff. Like that Night Hag shit is slow and murky.
Yeah. Well, there were certain. Oh God, what happened?
That Convent.
Wow.
That is Convent. Yeah, great album. If you haven't, all female, Death Doom.
It's good. And actually, they have a new one coming out here. God, was it next month or April?
Yeah.
Let me look.
And this is a good album too.
Stygian
Crown.
Okay.
Stygian Crown.
This is US epic doom metal. Female fronted.
Nice.
Huh. All right, I didn't know that one.
Got a lot of stuff to check out here.
Cruise the Soul Records.
Oh, yeah, all right. I know Cruise to Soul Records. Or Druin, pretty good band on that label.
Yeah, it's a great epic doom. If you love your doom, which I do, I love my doom. I love all metal except for new metal, metalcore, deathcore.
Yeah,
it depends on like the bands.
Yeah,
like
yes.
I mean, the new Korn album I haven't listened to, but the singles are like, man, it's Korn. It sounds like Korn.
I did listen to it.
Miller and John got to do that one.
They posted the new Korn review, and I honestly like their last two a lot more. Like this new one felt super watered down.
I mean,
I was just watching Levi's review on it before I went live.
Yeah, I watched.
I didn't get a chance to watch that one yet.
Yeah,
I watched the Saxon one, and you and I definitely say a lot of the same points. Like pretty much was like shit. I recorded mine on Friday, but he's saying a lot of the same shit that I said.
And I recorded mine that day. The day I uploaded. It was Saturday.
Yeah, I did. Venom Prison and Saxon the same day.
Damn, yeah.
Yeah, so after I watched Levi's review on the new Korn, I'm like, fuck it, I'll listen to it.
I mean, I might still get it. Like,
I mean, it's short. It's really short.
Yeah,
it's only 33 minutes. Yeah,
wow, really?
Yeah, really.
It's really good.
That's odd.
It doesn't insult your intelligence, so it doesn't stay long to insult your intelligence.
There's certain metalcore bands I still like. Like, I can still listen to Converge. Like, Converge still fucking tears it up. The new album's definitely different, but it's kind of like almost like totally different project. But yeah, Converge. I still like Norma Jean. Like a little bit of core thrown in, like death metal, like not deathcore, but like bands like Gate Creeper, Creeping Death, Frozen Soul. Terminal Nation, like bands like that, like the stuff that should be called deathcore, but I'm thankful that it isn't called deathcore.
Yeah,
I like that.
Right.
And like straight up deathcore, like most of the stuff I like is from that early era of it, like Through the Eyes of the Dead. I think that's still a really good band. They haven't tried.
Despised Icon.
Yeah, Despised Icon, hit or miss. I hated those gurgled vocals. Like everyone, like, oh, dude, you get so fucking low. It's like, yeah, I hate it. It sounds like a fucking drain unclogging.
Ooh, Integrity.
Dude, Integrity's still the shit.
Integrity's great, yeah.
Dude, they kind of got a little bit of black metal. That's, well, I mean, I can claim them. They were from Cleveland for a little bit, but now I think fucking the front man is more from, actually, he lives in Norway now, I think. And then Ringworm, dude. Ringworm's the shit, dude. Still,
Yeah.
their last album was fucking good.
Their last couple have been killer. Holy shit.
Yeah, I still need to get some of their earlier stuff, but that shit's really out of print. Like that goes back to my early Victory Records love, back when before Hawthorne Heights. Yeah. But yeah, like some of the cool stuff I like. It's just I'm very picky about it. Like a lot of modern deathcore doesn't do it for me. Like I think Fit for an Autopsy is pretty decent, but that last 10 seconds of life album that I reviewed is terrible. It is stupid. I lost IQ points listening to it. I was originally sure it's like if I listen to this twice, I'll forget how to fucking read.
Oh man, it was pretty fucking bad.
I thought I aged 15 years after listening to Machine Head Catharsis.
I didn't listen to that fucking album, dude. I remember when they dropped the first single, whatever one they were like throwing flour at each other or some horse shit. I don't remember the song because it was awful, but we were all like, "Oh, check out this new Machine Head song," and then we heard it. I think Miller canceled his pre-order immediately after hearing it. I was like, and nope.
Like, nope, I'm not doing this.
Is that bad?
It's the hardest move ever.
Then there's one track on Catharsis that's like straight up a Strapping Young Lad ripoff. Like the rip, it's like literally a ripoff of Strapping Young Lad's Love. And I can't remember what song it is now because
God,
I don't
why would you steal such a signature song too? Like Steve Wyman, granted, like Strapping Young Lad riffs, like there's so many good ones.
Yeah, Strapping Young Lad's awesome. Trying to freaking rip off them.
I already suffered through Supercharger, and I had a feeling when I heard that one single from Catharsis, like I'm not buying Supercharger Part 2.
Oh god, it's like what, 74 minutes long.
Oh, dude, that's terrible.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
and the song "Razorblade Smile" meant to be a Lemmy tribute, yet it was an absolute farce.
Yeah,
that Machine Head album is by far the worst album I have ever fucking listened to.
Have you listened to Supercharger?
Agreed.
Hold on. Have you listened to Supercharger?
It's terrible too.
It's terrible too.
I don't know if I want to.
Oh, dude! If you can make it through, if you can make it through Catharsis,
I can make it through Catharsis, and I can somehow trudge my way through the astonishing. Then maybe I'm like, maybe I'll think about it.
I'll be honest with you. It's like Catharsis makes Supercharger look like Ride the Lightning.
Wow.
Actually, you're right about that.
I'm saying it right there.
I've only heard
Catharsis
like a handful of songs.
Catharsis was just a bunch of whining and crying.
And it was fucking 80 minutes long, too. It didn't have to be that long.
Wait, Ryan, have you ever listened to Morbid Angel's Aluminum Anus? It's called something else.
I think the first song I listened to, okay, the first track, I forgot which one it was either the first or second track. But it was like that. That garbage. Fucking garbage.
You got to get to the centerpiece, the majesty that is Radicult. Oh my god. Dude, that's like the greatest metal Mountain Dew commercial ever. Living hardcore Radicult, brother. Hell yeah! I'm all
You said
jacked
it's
up
right.
on speed. Woo! Look at my cowboy hat. Suck my asshole. Woo! Ignorance. God,
I would rather listen to that than Catharsis.
dude, that. Oh,
Here's one thing I would probably listen to rather. I would rather listen to than Catharsis. Lulu. I'd rather listen to that than
I would
Catharsis.
too.
I haven't-
I honestly
I've-
would too.
I've dodged it. I listened to the
Hell,
bullshit
I'll
I Am the
say
Table
this.
song. I was like, yeah, fuck this.
The
This-
meme. Yeah.
This album is
Well,
better
that's
than
easy
Catharsis.
for me.
That's better than Catharsis. Way
Yes.
Uh,
I agree.
That's like saying this turd smells better than this turd.
better. Yeah,
They're both
this is like-
turds.
This is like turd from a small dog, whereas Catharsis is like a
This
big
is like a
old-
turd
Well,
from
dog's
a
got
big
concentrated stench, man. Don't put it past them, dude.
It's I'm so glad when I did that review. It's like I gave it the Jeff Goldblum treatment. It was like, you know, he walks up to that big pile of shit and says,
Oh, Jesus
that was
Christ.
that is one big pile of shit. That's
Yes.
one.
St. Anger.
Mean Metal Mike,
good.
you have just made me age 20 more years.
Ugh.
Saying imagine Catharsis with Barnes vocals. Oh God.
Oh Lord.
I'd rather
James, no, Elude's awful. Come on. And it's Illuminamanus. That's what it is.
Illuminated.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, I can't with that album. Like those are like those albums like they're so bad you just don't get it. Like they were
Yeah.
all in the studio just committed to it. It's like, yeah, what do you guys think?
Hardcore radical, you got it, brother.
Let's do it. Like, how
Whoa.
the fuck did that make it past like the demos? Like maybe we scrapped the fucking bullshit, Power Man 5000 song we wrote. Like, no, man, it's a fucking edgy song, man. Gets me moving.
Well,
Like,
And
well,
then
man,
you-
I think
and then
it'll
you
be
said
cool
there
if you
was
kids
the
if we
one-
write this. Yeah.
all right.
Well,
That
actually-
song might have been cool in like 1999. Like that might have been a fucking single, and I still would have hated it because it was stupid.
It was
Well,
right. It was
It
horrible.
probably would have taken off. But in 2011, when literally no one's fucking listening to that shit, that's when it
Right.
comes out.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
let me
you
ask
put
you.
it
Well,
out.
let me ask this. Oh shit! I was trying to remember now. Fuck! I had a funny question in my head, and now it's gone.
May I add real quick? That was I think 2011 was the year where the whole gen scene was blowing up.
Oh yeah, no, Jen was definitely blowing up.
Hell, I'll even say this: I'd rather listen to the Path of Totality than Elude.
I don't want to listen to any of them. I don't want to listen to any.
Okay. If I had to, okay.
Yeah, fuck them all.
Oh wait. I'd rather listen to Elude than Gold Cobra from Limp Bizkit.
Easy, fella.
No,
Easy.
dude.
Oh,
I'd rather listen to this album.
Dude, wait, does that still have the giant rolling paper in it? Does it have the giant rolling paper in it?
It does.
Oh my god, dude, you got the dude.
See,
Apparently
you got
those
the
are hard to
original
find with the rolling paper in it.
I don't have the papers. I gave the papers away to a friend of mine, but they were huge. You could use them as toilet paper. And that's how big they were.
Dude,
Yeah, use it to wipe your ass after.
dude, I've seen
Shitty
copies of
album.
that with the rolling paper go for a shitload of money.
Picture this
Oh.
EP.
Ooh.
This is a great album. This beats Machine Head by
A mile. Let me say.
Doesn't
Okay,
take
so
much.
I'll give.
In the world's
it's
most
like-
one-sided fight ever, up and
Yeah.
Trump
Yeah.
wins by
Great album.
a flick in the nose.
well, actually, I just saw the. Okay, now I remember what my evil, funny question was. Hey, Ryan, which would you rather listen to, Catharsis or Nightmares of the Decomposed?
Oh, it's a beautiful.
Shit, that's a fucking tough one.
You hear that high note I hit? Fucking nailed
I'd
it first try.
I'd rather listen to Nightmares because I at least I'll have some enjoyment out of it than Catharsis, where I was frustrated as fucking.
At least with
want
6
to
feet
punch
under, you
my-
can just laugh your ass off. Whereas Catharsis, it just makes you want to go find Rob Fun
it
and
makes
kick
me
his
wanna-
ass.
It makes
And-
me want to
and
kill
we-
somebody.
At least it's a shorter album too.
That too.
Yeah. That is
Probably
true.
like more than half.
I laugh my ass off every time fucking Barnes makes that fucking cicada fucking noise, whatever the fuck it is. I laugh my ass off like every time I hear it. Yeah,
You know,
none of
what's
us
funny?
can do it because our vocal cords aren't completely fucking shot like his.
And what's funny with the I remember on Travis Ryan's Twitch stream, whenever somebody would raid his stream, he did a parody of it going, we're being raided. It was the funniest shit ever.
Dude, all right, if I was Travis Ryan, I'd fucking troll him fucking relentlessly after the fucking sucker punch. But yeah, because I guess Barnes was pissed because everyone liked cattle decapitation better on that tour, so he ran up and sucker punched Travis Ryan in the face and then ran and hid in his bus like a pussy bitch. Because Travis Ryan was going to fuck him up.
Oh, yeah,
definitely. Yeah, that's one person you will want to fuck up with is Travis.
Yeah, Travis Ryan's in way better shape, too.
Oh, yeah, well, I mean, dude, fucking Barnes looks like he sleeps under a freeway underpass. Like, I mean, he probably has a nice sized refrigerator box. And like, I just nestle up with this cat. No, it's a raccoon. I'm gonna name it that deer. I found a dead deer and I made some quality venison.
Where's that bottle ball at?
Where, like, why the fuck would he comment about that fucking panel? Like, other than he's just begging for negative attention?
Yeah, that's what it seems like.
Dude, literally since that happened, all the views on our fucking 6 Feet Under review have started going up again. Like, people are commenting on it, fresh comments like, dude, this guy's vocals are trash. Like, yeah, his vocals were trash a while ago. But yeah, dude, like, why? Like, all right, I know why. It's because Corpse Grinder. If Corpse Grinder wasn't on that panel, Barnes would not have even said anything. But as much like, I'm fine with it. I got 6 Feet Under now. I was like, really? So, you know, if Cannibal Corpse said, hey, you want to come back? You were like, oh, shit, oh, my God, please let me back. Oh, you guys are I know Violator.
Oh, Violator.
That's a killer band. Brazilian Thrash.
Great band.
But
I'm not sure where they're from. I think they're Brazilian.
Yep,
Brazilian
they're from Brazil. I have their first one. It's a good album.
I've got their first one, and I believe it's Tom Aray's cousin.
I don't know if because I know Tom Araya's brother was in Thine Eyes Bleed. It's like a melodic death metal project from years ago. I don't think they're even still around anymore.
I remember hearing about that.
I do remember. I think the debut had Araya on there as a bassist, but I'm not sure if that was the brother or cousin or.
Speaking of underrated Brazilian thrash,
Mutilator.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's a good one, Levi. I've got that on vinyl. That's an excellent.
Oh, let's see here.
Yeah, the really cool opening with the band and the disc and the stiff. Kind of almost death thrash too, because it's super fast and heavy.
Right. Yep.
Yeah.
Really good.
Definitely,
stuff.
probably one of the most underrated thrash albums ever, for sure.
I agree, Levi. That's a great album. I got the reissue from Cogumelo.
Yeah, this one, Cogumelo and Grey Haze record.
Yes,
and Mutilation Productions as well.
Yeah, it's a great album. I think that was their one and done album.
Oh no, they had a second one, Into the Strange, a year later. I didn't think it was nearly as good though.
Whose mic is catching a lot of wind?
Mine. Turn on fan.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's fan on.
Yep.
Like no one's outside.
Yeah, no. No windows or AC. It's just like it's a
ghost.
Oh no! But it's building up in here.
The ghost is telling you to get out.
No way, ghost! I'm writing a song. It's gonna be brilliant.
It's a room in a.
I'm gonna write all about ghosts.
I got this in today.
What is that? I don't even.
Ooh.
Japanese?
I'm not sure because it's in a really strange sort of.
God, I don't even know if that is.
Yeah, it's some weird.
Those look like just like symbols, well, except for one looks like it says 700.
And that's the track, if you can see the track titles.
Oh, they actually wrote those in English. That's cool. What? Do they at least give you like a fucking like a number on there to check on Discogs to see what it is? I can't even tell what that is.
It's got a number, number 10, but I can't read the bloody the label type. It's so small and so cramped and dark. If you can read it.
Fuck. No. I can't really make it out.
It looks like Lore Records or something like that. It looks like Lore.
Got this in as well. This is a new band that I've just sort of blind by.
Something which.
Something which.
It's a
something which I don't know about this band, but they are.
I mean, yeah, I'd say that's definitely black metal.
But it could be dungeon synth as well. So.
Is it one man?
One man, yeah. So it's just a blind buy. So.
I mean, I still do those.
That's another sort of one of those.
Sandworm. There we go. Because I was going to say, like, the other way is like, oh, fuck, I have no idea what that says.
I don't know about this band either. This is something, again, it's a blind.
Are they from Arrakis?
No, it doesn't say. I think it could be German.
No, it was a Dune joke. Sorry.
Yeah. I know Dune. Yeah,
I wasn't sure. I'm sorry. I'm a giant nerd. I love that shit.
Actually, part 2 is coming out pretty soon, Nick, on that.
Oh, dude, I can't. I bought because that Blu-ray finally came out for part 1. I fucking love that movie. They did a great fucking job.
Yeah. I was watching on YouTube some upcoming films that are coming out this year. There's a Morbius movie coming out from Marvel.
They've had that tabled for like 3 years.
Yeah. She-Hulk is coming out.
Yep, I saw that. I'm kind of curious about that one.
Me too.
Yeah, She-Hulk looks pretty cool. Moon Knight at the end of March.
Yeah, new Doctor Strange, new Spider-Man.
Dude, I've tried to avoid everything in terms of like people trying to tell me spoilers about Spider-Man. It's like, listen, shut the fuck up.
Right.
Don't say
That's coming out that
anything.
I saw. New Attack on the Block 2. You haven't seen that one?
Oh, dude, Attack on the Block 2. Dude, the first one's awesome. I love that movie.
Same guy who was in Star Wars, who did
the
yeah, he's reprising his role. That's coming out. What else is coming out? I saw some new DC stuff is coming out. I think new Aquaman,
Batman.
Robert
Pattinson.
Yeah, I love it. He went from Edward in the Twilight movies to becoming Bruce Wayne / Batman.
I don't have as much problem with the casting. I have a problem with the suit. Like, why can I see so much of his face? Like, that's an issue. Like, it should be cutting off, like, right about here. Instead, like, no, it goes all the way back so you can see more of his face to make him more identifiable.
Yeah.
And the weird collar. I don't know why he has to have a collar around the... Just... Stop it. Look at the comics. And then, all right.
Yeah, I should have got the old actor. What's his name again? The first Batman.
Michael Keaton? I think he's going to be in the Flash movie. He's going to play the old man Wayne.
Yeah, no,
he's also Vulture. He's also Vulture in the Spider-Man. He's going to be in Morbius, too.
Yep. They showed him in there as a teaser. So, we'll see. Because they're trying. Well, they also put a teaser at the end of the last Venom movie, which I didn't see because I heard it was a complete shit show.
I think Morbius is going to be a good movie. It's going to be full on. It's going to be brutal.
No, we'll see. I mean,
But I'm also looking forward to the new Thor coming out this summer.
Oh,
Yes,
Love and Thunder.
yes, that's
Yeah.
coming out. I saw the preview on that on upcoming films on YouTube. It looks very good.
That's
So.
Thor and the Guardians of the Galaxy fight together.
Is it Tika Waititi's directing that one
Yes.
too, right?
Yes.
Dude, that dude's such a damn good director.
And actor, too.
Yeah, he's fucking hilarious as
Korg.
yeah.
Yeah. Piss off, Ghost!
Huh?
He's freaking gone.
I was like, well, you're made of rock. A very perishable rock.
Oh,
Yeah, I
my
can't.
God.
I can't really say much about movies. I don't really follow movies like I used to.
I generally haven't. Like, I mean, ever since fucking COVID, I ended up just like, well, fuck it, I'll just listen to more music down here.
Right.
Make videos.
Right.
So, I mean, I used to go to the theaters like one of my buddies, we'd go to see every Marvel premiere. What is that? Unconscious Avenger.
Cool.
I just
I mean,
saw
how much avenging can he get done if he's unconscious? I just have so many questions.
Yeah, that's. Oh, that's pretty damn cool.
I mean, is that
No,
war
I just-
metal? Is it war metal?
I assume
Wait.
black and war metal. Yeah,
Did you block me?
I've been.
this goes into my collection of 600
What
tapes. So
Ooh, blah.
I'm a big, huge tape collector. I need to post some up all my tapes on my channel, but I still got another box of tapes to show, about over 100 more.
Jeez. I don't have any tapes left other than like some that were given to me and some I've just held on to. Like I went right
Yeah, I
to
got a
CDs
few
and stuff.
tapes that was. Yeah, I got a few tapes that was given to me whenever I bought the media book edition of Soulside Journey. I got a few tapes: Mayhem, Dawn of the Black Hearts, and Old Star.
Dude,
Nice.
Old Star is such a whoop ass album.
Yeah.
That's a great album.
I got a couple through the Metalhead box. I got Incantations, Sect of Vile Divinities. It's an orange tape, I think. The last Dimmu Borgir one, which I didn't like that album anyway. And then they reissued Slaughter, like not the fucking lame hair metal Slaughter, but
Right.
the OG Canadian one that Chuck Schuldiner was
Oh,
briefly in, and then just like, I'm done.
Did you get the Acid Witch tape?
No, I have Acid Witch CDs though. I still gotta get like some more of their stuff though. I'm still missing some.
Yeah, that's a great band. If you haven't heard Acid Witch,
Oh, Acid Witch is fun,
awesome,
dude. I
great
mean,
band.
horror loving motherfuckers, dude. I actually have the original Hell's Headbangers Fest on DVD, and they actually closed their set with playing the whatever the main song is in Return of the Living Dead. They did a cover of it. And
I'm thinking about actually getting it.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm just gonna say I was thinking about actually getting some Acid Witch because I'm thinking, you know what? It's time to order from Hell's Headbanger again because it's been a while for me.
Be careful.
Since I
Be
ordered
careful.
off of there.
Dude, I went on there. It was like, oh, just check out the new stuff, and they got a whole bunch of fucking new sweatpants. I was like, dude, I love these fucking these sweatpants I've been getting from fucking Hell's Headbangers are so fucking comfortable, and they're awesome. I have Terrorizer now and Possessed. They have Nunslaughter ones now, and they look bad fucking ass.
Nice.
I need to get some metal sweatpants myself.
But yeah, dude, they're
I guess we do
CDs
too. I have nothing like that.
I mean, but yeah, like the CDs, the fucking vinyl they have, the patches, like there's so much shit in that fucking warehouse.
Yeah, they got the 10 for 50 thing I see still.
Oh yeah, they generally you just like I forget how long you should wait because I usually see what they got in there, and if they have actually 10 albums that I want, I go get it. But there's some where I just couldn't find 10, and I didn't want to buy one just to get the deal because like I know this might suck. But
we've got a 6 spot in there. We've got a 6 spot.
Just
we have what?
A little 6 spot.
I already blocked it.
shit.
I already reported it. That's why I think he accidentally blocked Mike. He was trying to block.
Oh shit!
Ugh,
yeah,
What's Mike blocked?
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he's
Metal
blocked.
Mike was blocked. I think you missed the bot.
fuck. Hold on a minute.
We'll tell you what, I'm gonna go grab a smoke.
I was
I'll be
trying
right
to
back.
I was trying to get
Alright.
rid of that bot. But yeah, Levi, if you want to talk about your favorite Megaforce band.
Well, I got some. I don't have a whole lot of Megaforce in my collection right now, but I got 7 of them. 7 of my favorites from Megaforce. I got, of course, Exciter, Heavy Metal Maniac.
See, I was curious about that one because I think that actually originally came out on Sarpal Records.
Shrapnel, and that's that was a Canadian
sorry.
label. Yeah, Canadian label.
But was it released on Megaforce here?
Yeah, it was released in
America,
Megaforce
yeah.
here.
Shrapnel,
Okay.
I think it was Europe. I think European.
Yeah, Europe. Yeah, Shrapnel was Europe. Yeah, whereas what the fuck was the Canadian label?
Viper, was it Viper?
No, there was. Oh, how am I forgetting it right now? Bonsai Records.
Yeah, Bonsai, yeah.
Yeah, because of the classic speed metal logo. But I got also Testament: The Legacy.
Yeah, classic album. One of the best.
Overkill: Taking Over.
Awesome.
SOD: Speak English or Die.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I had. The silver edition.
Yeah, the platinum edition. Yeah. Anthrax: Spreading the Disease.
Ooh. Oh yeah.
A more recent one, Brendan Small's Galacticon 2
Yes,
Becoming the Storm.
Never heard.
And then, of course, it's really good. It's like Galacticon, Brendan Small. It's like the first Galacticon album's more like a sci-fi prog metal project of his.
Yeah.
But this is kind of like a mix of that, but with the Death Clock melodic death metal style.
Yeah,
so it's like a mashup of the two.
Yeah, he's most known for Death Clock and Metalocalypse from Adult Swim.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, whereas here it's like he does clean vocals, and sometimes his cleans, when he gets really gritty, he reminds me of James Hetfield on some of the cleans. But damn, does he know how to write? And Gene Hoglan killing it on drums. Like the song "The Ocean Galactic" is an earworm to me.
I gotta check that out.
It's really good. I mean, hell, the song "My Name Is Murder" was used in Bat Metal 3 on YouTube in the beginning. So there's that.
Nice.
And then, of course, the granddaddy of them all, Kill 'Em All.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
What began it all?
I was able to find mine. This one's the blackened version. Like I said,
Mine was the blackened version.
Yeah,
but
mine's the
Megaforce.
Digipack one, but it has the Megaforce logo on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this and For All Kings are the only ones I have for Megaforce. Although I really need to get for Worship Music again.
Blessed
No, I
Death.
do not have that. Blessed Death. I don't think I've ever heard of them.
Oh, I gotta mute myself for a minute and get out of here for a minute so I can unblock Mike. I didn't realize I
because it's like Mike's probably like, "What the hell happened?"
I told him he accidentally blocked you. I told him about the situation.
Yeah, I'm gonna take.
He's gonna take care of it. Yeah, Mike, if you're still watching, he's gonna take care of it.
It's all good.
Yeah, Megaforce is a good label. Speaking.
Yeah.
A lot of great albums. Like in my collection, I've got probably about 20 Megaforce albums, all scattered all over the place.
There was a band. I was looking through all the bands they have on there, and then there was a band on there that was, you will not believe the name, Sweaty Nipples.
Yeah, Sweaty Nipples. I've heard that name.
I was looking at that name like, who the fuck names themselves Sweaty Nipples? I'm like, I'm like, what?
Well, Ryan, there was another band, but they weren't on Megaforce, called I think it was Spastic Children.
Yeah, that was Metallica before Metallica.
Yeah, have you check them out, Ryan?
I think they might have been on the list. They might have been.
No,
I
think
don't
it was Earache. I think Earache released one of their albums back in the day. But they were a sort of a hardcore crossover when James Hetfield, wanted to do some hardcore stuff.
Yeah.
Let me see if it's there. Yeah. Here's the name.
Yeah. But actually, while you guys were talking, I actually went ahead and bought from Bandcamp an album I reviewed last weekend that I think is kick-ass, and that's the Vicious Knights Alteration Through Possession album.
Yes, I'm going to order that from Dying Victims. That's a great album.
That's up there along with Wilderrun, probably my favorite album of the year so far. And we're only a month into the year, and already some killer stuff has come out.
Ryan, I was showing the guys some Dying Victims records that maybe you might know of.
Yeah, what was it?
Destructo?
That logo definitely reminds me of Sarcophago with the slanted crosses.
It's a black and thrash metal. Out on Dying Victims. What else? You might have not seen this band before. Lucifuge.
Maybe. That's a cool alt cover. I like the cover. It's like something like a power. It looks like something like a kind of like an evil power metal or something like that.
Black and Thrash from Germany. What else? Here's some more. Sex Mag.
Okay. Sex metal. Oh, that sounds like something right up my alley.
Yes, Polish band. Black and Speed Metal. All these are Dying Victims records.
What was it? You showed that Nocturnal one. Knife. That's a cool name. That's cool.
Knife.
Cool. Simple, and you can actually see it. See the logo.
Yeah.
Unlike some of these death metal and black metal.
Holy crap, that's a big box.
I want to get that.
That thing's awesome.
I want to get that because seeing that patch and that pin and the smaller patch, I gotta get that.
Dude, it's a solid fucking listen too. It's a
the
great, it's just awesome black and thrash.
Yeah, Mike's back on here. Okay.
Death metal and black.
Holy crap, that's a big box.
I want to get that. I want to.
And this is the piece of resistance.
The back patch.
I want to get that.
Well, if you can find the box set, you can
what's
is
that band on Bandcamp?
Because the box set was only released at 100 units, so you won't get the box set anymore, but you can still get the album.
Yeah, you might have better luck on like Discogs, but be prepared to pay Discogs prices.
Yeah, this cost me like $100 and something Australian. That's with the.
Okay, what's the album called?
Serpent Death.
Okay, Nocturnal Serpent Death.
Yeah, this is their fourth album.
Yeah, that's the first I've actually heard, but hell of a first impression. Like they were really good right away.
Yeah.
Oh, there they are. They're on. Okay, please tell me.
They had a female singer previously, but she did only one album with the band.
Oh, dang it! You can only buy cassette and CD.
All right.
So yeah, no, I was lucky. I pre-ordered this. When I saw the pre-order, I jumped on it straight away because I knew it was going to sell out just like that. Because
Jesus,
I'm kind of one of those bands people want, because the bass player on here has a few other bands that he's in. I think he's in Witcherburner. He's also in some other black and speed metal and black metal bands.
Witchburner was good.
Yeah, they're not even selling this on Discog. Your box set.
No, if it does come up, you're going to probably pay around about $200 or $300 for it if it comes up for resale.
But yeah, Nick, I was telling Frederick and Ryan while you were away that while you guys were talking, I went ahead and bought from Bandcamp that new Vicious Knights album.
See, I got one of their albums in a Metalhead box. It's an album or an EP, and I remembered liking it. So I'm going to
Malevolent Spirits.
Yeah. Yep, that's it. And
yeah,
it was good.
Alteration through possession. That right now, along with Will to Run, is my favorite of the year so far.
Oh man, see, it's too soon to tell. I mean,
Yeah,
it
it's
just
too
in terms of,
early.
like, yeah. I mean, God, did like someone was saying, like, dude, people are already saying the new fucking Venom Prisms, their album of the year. It's like, dude, we are barely in.
Only a month in, yeah.
Yeah,
it's
there it is.
still
Yeah,
early.
that's the one I have.
Yep.
Oh,
That's
no, not the one I have.
That's an
Sorry.
awesome. No,
This is-
that's.
I mean, I could say,
It should be a good record to get. This is an Aussie band, ex-members of Covenant, Guilt, Outcast, and Demon's Gate.
Oh, I know Covenant Guilt. I actually have one of their albums.
This is a good band. Out of Japan, called Sacrifice.
See, I know of the Canadian Sacrifice, but finding
Yeah.
their shit's damn near impossible unless
Yeah,
you want to
this
get a
one-
Russian boot.
Yeah, this came out back in 1990. So it's one of those. And this one's a great band too. Mad Butcher from Germany.
Oh, Matt Butcher, I know. I mean,
Mad
it's
Butcher's good,
pretty
yeah.
pretty obvious who their big influence was.
No,
Yes.
actually, Mad Butcher was first. Destruction
Huh.
got influenced by Mad Butcher.
Oh. Wow, I did not know that.
Yeah, so it's the other way around. So
Huh.
That is interesting.
Well, huh. Those
You learn
crafty
something new
Germans.
every day.
because this
If people
album came
just
out in-
take the Mad Butcher from them, it would be ours.
this came out in '87. I think Mad
And
Butcher
we shall
came out
do
a
it
bit
better,
later.
yeah.
I think so. I'd have to look that up.
Yeah, I thought Mad Butcher was like in the 2000s or 2010s maybe.
No,
I could be
they
wrong.
reissued it and they re-recorded it, I think, around then.
Yeah,
Like,
but they didn't do. But this band is now back. They're active again, so I'm looking forward to seeing what they are going to bring out in with some new material.
Japan
Forever. I mean, I don't. All right. I don't know if I'm going to get the new Bath because I haven't liked either single.
I
Like,
think the second single's a little bit better than the first.
It's not good. It's
I didn't
better
listen
than.
to it.
Dude, what a drop off! Like, I like the first two of Bath albums. I think they're both really
Yeah.
good.
The first
But-
song I did not like.
I didn't like it all, and I remember like Joe Shred was like, "Dude, new Bath," and then I heard the song like, new Bath. It just sounds like bland fucking death and roll. Yeah, that album's
there
good,
it
and
is.
the follow up,
That is
Outsider,
so-
Outsider.
I gotta get that too. That's
Well, to
what
me-
I gotta get.
I gotta get those two Lapith albums.
To me, it sounds commercial. That new Bath
Yeah.
song, it sounds way too commercial. It's like black metal ain't supposed to be commercial.
Well, like my thing is like it sounds like black and roll. Like I guess you could say at a certain point, like a Bath kind of. Well, I mean, Immortal kind of became like black and thrash a little bit, and that's
Okay.
fine. You know, black and thrash is fun, and that's
Yeah, to
kind
me,
of what
it's-
he continued on with his name. But this new one, it just sounds like just watered down black and roll. Like, you know, there's not even enough sleaze to it. Like, if I want good black and roll and black and heavy metal, I'll listen to fucking Midnight. They bring the sleaze. They bring it's raw and gritty, and it's all about like Satan and naked sluts and fucking sacrifices and beer. That sounds like
Yeah,
fun.
it's like-
I want to hang out with
Same
them.
thing with
like-
Hell Ripper,
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, it's like
For me,
Satricon.
Yeah.
For me,
Yeah, it's like
Satricon.
Satricon. The only albums I like by Satricon are the first three albums. Everything after that, it's too commercial.
I like some
Which
of the
is
stuff.
kind of funny to say. Yeah.
I like the last Satyricon, but Nemesis Divina.
Satyricon.
That's,
See, I never know how to pronounce it right. It's Satricon.
I think it's Satyricon.
It's Satyricon.
Yeah,
Satyricon, yeah.
But yeah, like the
Satyricon,
early stuff, of course,
yeah,
is
my
like
bad.
pretty fucking golden. But I mean, I
Oh,
liked their
my
last
God.
one. I thought the last one was good. It's just it's riffy. It's more, you know, hooky, but it's still dark. Whatever that, I forget whichever one that had King on it.
Oh, that was
Now Diabolical.
Oh, not at
Yeah.
all. That's horrible.
But the one that
even-
everyone bitched about.
Even Babe. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm trying to think. There was one that everyone bitches about, and I was like, honestly, it's not as bad as people make it out to be.
Is it Volcano?
No, that one is bad. I don't like that one. But it was before that one. God, what is that? Why can't I think of the name? There you are.
Rebel Extravagant?
There it is. Yeah. Rebel Extravagant. I don't think that's necessarily the worst album. Like, everyone pitched a bitch about that when it came out. And honestly, like, it has some industrial influences, but it's kind of minimal. But there's still banging fucking black metal on it. Just, you know, I don't know. Like, black metal fans are really easy to tick off sometimes.
Yeah, they really are.
So
They really
don't tick me off, okay?
Yeah, you're either gonna stick with the style that they like, which is the bullshit mayhem style. That wrong. Fuck, I hate that style.
For me, Satyricon was the first three albums. After that, I dropped off.
Like I said, Nemesis Divina is probably my favorite out of them. And that is, dude, Mother North is
such a
badass song.
It's a masterpiece.
I didn't mind the self-titled one. I thought that was pretty decent. Now Diabolical has not aged well.
Volcano is crap.
Volcano's not good. Volcano's really not good.
It's bad.
Rebel Extravaganza, again, I don't think it deserves all the shit it gets. And
it's got some good stuff on it.
And Deep Calleth Upon Deep, I think is actually a good album. I like that album. It's just riffy black metal. I like it. It kind of reminds me more of Dark Throne, like, you know, circa like Old Star and stuff, and Arctic Thunder. I fucking love those albums.
Like Rebel Extravagant kind of has like some industrial elements to it, but it still has a lot of black metal to it.
But it really wasn't that much industrial. Like, everyone's like, they made an industrial metal album and it's bullshit. It's like, no, they throw in a couple little bits. It's like pretty much like in the beginning and like in the end, really. Like, you really hear it. And it's not like, oh my God, they're just using drum machines and they're fucking throwing in. It's practically dubstep. And, you know, like, people get outlandish.
Yeah, people. I think so. Well, I think some of these people actually don't actually sit down and listen to the full albums. They hear like maybe one or two songs and they're like, they sold out. Or
yeah, for me, when Satir cut his hair short, then I said, "Fuck you, dude! You know, you're supposed to be a black metal hair. You know, where's your long hair? Where's the corpse paint?" You know,
Well, I mean, he grew his hair back out, but when he grew his hair back out and started flicking it back, I kept looking at him. I was like, dude, he looks like Josh Homme from Queens of the Stone Age. He's like the doppelganger. Like, I'm the dark Josh Homme. I
kind of thought, you know, Satyricon is going into a different direction, into more sort of gothy, sort of, you know, that sort of style. It looked like it was going in that direction, you know, with the looks.
Yeah. Well, he stripped back like all the legit corpse paint, but I mean, there's a lot of bands that have kind of stripped back all the corpse paint and still, you know, done really well. Like, Dark Throne hasn't wore fucking they haven't wore fucking corpse paint in fucking forever. And
not
honestly, I think
this, I would say,
I really wish I liked that album, but I don't. I mean, I'm a shitty Dark Throne fan. Plus, Blaze of the North.
The first four, I got the media.
Which album is it?
Transylvanian Thunder. He's got. Oh, you got the media book versions.
Oh, Transylvania. I know Ryan hates that album.
With the
I'm not a fan of it either.
Like, Fenris.
But I mean, Soulside Journey, fucking, that's one of their most underrated albums.
Yeah, here's the thing.
I agree. That album. That's the shit.
That's better. Way better. They should have stick to that style.
I like that album more than De Mysterious. I think that is probably one of the best black metal albums ever made. Blaze of the Northern Sky.
Which one?
I do have a soft spot for
that. Is a good one.
Moon, though.
That one,
I do. That was actually the first Dark Throne album I ever heard.
See, mine was Total Death.
Yeah,
that's the golden fucking one right there. A Blaze of the Northern Sky is pretty much untouchable.
Yeah, I can actually remember. I'm saying that music.
Dude, Panzerfaust is underrated. I love that album. It's just filthy Celtic frost worship.
Yes, especially on Hordes of Nebula. Holy!
If you're saying Celtic frost, I gotta give that a chance.
Dude, those first two, man. Just get
Morbid Tales,
Tales.
First Return, to Megatherion, Vanity Nemesis, Monotheist. And despite Nick not liking it, I like Into the Pandemonium for what it is.
Oh, dude! Anytime he fucking
Wait, you left off.
I'm hearing his fucking
what
vinegar strokes, man. I
Wait a
don't need
minute.
to hear that.
What
I'm
about
so glad you
Coldplay?
came, Tom.
What about
That's
Coldplay?
great.
No Cold Lake for me.
No Cold Lake. No Cold Lake.
Yeah. Well, I mean, honestly,
John might not be the only one who might end up liking Cold Lake. I might actually.
Oh, I love
Dude.
Cold Lake.
try
Oh
to
my
find
God!
a copy of
John's
Cold Lake.
not alone.
That is like honestly, like if I found a copy of Cold Lake for a decent price, I would buy it just because it's super fucking rare. Like out of all they didn't reissue it in that whole batch of reissues. Actually, both because they reissued all that shit again. I have the Century Media reissues. Guess which one was skipped over because probably Tom's ear rolls like
Tom was like, do not do it.
Maybe not that one.
Cold Lake.
Yeah.
But I reckon Cold Lake will get reissued.
That's one of the best too. I love that album.
Grimness.
Oh, what is the fucking...
I've been jamming this one lately, especially Claws of Time.
Claws of Time. Dear God, that song's awesome.
Hey, Levi, you got...
Oh my God.
Holy shit, Nick.
Good one.
Do you have the Underground Resistance?
Yeah, I have all Dark Throne. That's a great
album.
album.
I love that album.
Leave no cross unturned. Are you challenging?
Yeah.
You challenging?
Try it.
Like throwing down the gauntlet?
Damn.
No, leave no cross unturned on that album. The 13-minute track, that is 13 minutes of just killer riffs. Like nothing. Honestly, it's one of my favorite songs by him.
Just sounds like old thrash.
Yeah, it sounds like Agent Steel mixed with...
Oh, there he is.
Oh, he's got some Dark Throne.
Dude, Old Star whoops ass.
Oh, I only have one Dark Throne.
I saw people shit on that album. It's like, listen, no.
Old Star. No, that's a great album, Old Star.
Arctic Thunder.
Arctic Thunder was good too.
Arctic Thunder was awesome. I love Eternal Hells. I don't necessarily like the production as much.
Arctic Thunder, I didn't like Arctic Thunder. It's weird. Like, I didn't think it was bad, but I felt like they tried a little too hard going back to a black metal sound. It's like it was still good. It just I felt like it just wasn't as.
It still had the
as
death and roll,
Underground
black and roll. Like,
yeah.
At that point, like you just tell Nocturno was in love with riffs. Like he just wanted to write killer heavy riffs.
But Eternal Hell's the newest Dark Throne album.
That's riffs.
The thing I really like about it too, it really has a 70s like production sound to it.
Yeah.
See, I really wish they could have did a little bit more. Like I know, of course, it's Dark Throne. They want to be raw. They want to be, underproduced. But a little bit more love on the production. I think it could have like just filled out the sound a little bit more because
if they would have,
every riff that Nocturno's playing is fucking awesome on that.
It's freaking great.
Yeah, like if they would have gotten Stanford Parker and Jack Control back on.
Yeah, dude, get Jack Control back, dude. Because Old Star's production, dude, I love that guitar tone.
I love that sound.
God, Panzerfaust is so fucking good. It's kind of a goofy album, but I love it.
This is where Dark Throne sort of came a bit more thrashy.
Which one is that one?
Total Death.
Total. Okay, I have a different cover. Mine's the Planetscape.
The original, the Moon Fog.
That was the first Dark Throne I ever got. That was the one that. Yeah.
Ursula's picture on that album's fucking amazing.
Yeah, this is when they start getting a little bit more that thrash metal sort of.
A little bit, yeah.
They went a bit thrashy.
I've been thinking about getting Total Death.
It's an okay album. I mean, it's not like, there's FOAD. I mean,
fuck off and die.
The punk era, it didn't start off
towards
the end. I think it got better.
Like Dark Thrones and Black Flags and Circle of Wagons.
Circle of Wagons
I've been
is a
thinking
good
about
album.
getting those too.
Circle of Wagons is a good album. I like that one.
Album.
Like they had a track called Canadian Metal.
Yes.
I think that was a whole EP they did. It came out right before
New Wave of Black Heavy Metal.
Yeah, New Wave of Canadian Black Heavy Metal or something like that. I don't know. Like what it was ridiculous. I mean, it's Dark Throne. They do whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah, on the back. On the
funeral.
back it says "Epic Black Heavy Metal." That's what it says on the back.
Oh, Black Death Band. Is that B-sides and demos or?
No.
This is like their 3 stages of their career. Like you got the black metal stage, the death metal stage, and beyond, where they went went different
Punkin'
stages.
and classic
Oh,
metal.
okay. It's a cool box set. All right,
Yeah, it's a box set.
That's
Yeah.
cool.
dude. Soulside Journey fucking whoops ass. Oh, dude, I
That's a
love
great
that.
album.
Oh,
That is cool, man.
Certificate.
Dude, I think we got some shit when we ranked them for putting Soulside Journey so hard. It's like, listen, we're death metal people. We love that shit, and that's a great death metal album.
It's a very good death metal album.
That's it,
Dude.
cool. And you get 3 vinyls.
That's fucking cool.
That is
Great
pretty
little
sweet.
box set. You know,
I mean,
like
like
it wasn't cheap. If you could see the price on that.
130. That's Canadian or U.S. or Australian. Shit, my bad.
Australian.
I don't know what the exchange rate is, but I can imagine that would be pretty pricey. I mean, you're getting a lot of fucking shit in there.
Yeah, but now there's another box set where they have a DVD of Dark Throne playing live for the first time. I forget what it's called, but
cool.
it's a box set like this. It's a huge box set. I forget what it's called now. I think Sepulchral Death or something like that.
I
nice.
don't know about that one. I stopped targeting box sets. Like I did get that Sam Hain one just because I don't think I'd ever fucking see that one again. I mean, fuck, I got a box set with a VHS tape in it. I don't even have a fucking VHS player anymore.
I'll take you on the tour, guys. I'll show you my box sets because I got fucking huge blocks.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow. Holy shit.
Holy crap.
That's fucking badass.
Sheesh.
Damn.
Oh, dude.
I see in it. For all
Isn't Chucky old enough to go by Charles now? I'm just saying.
I think he is. I think he is.
And that's my
Oh wow.
some of my vinyl sets.
Wow.
Nice.
What's more than what I have? I only have one shelf that can fit all my vinyl.
You can.
I might have
Yeah,
those
so
all-
far-
I only have a big. I got a.
So
I
far,
got
the
a
progress on the CD shelf. Yeah, it's almost full.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
Does
got-
still
that,
gotta
does that go all the way
still
down to the
gotta build
floor?
my
Like,
CD shelf.
No, it's 2 separate shelves. I just have it stacked.
These are all my tapes.
Cool though.
Wow.
I mean, if you can find a dude that's willing to do it for a good price, you get someone to build you. Because honestly, I love those, like the old solder shells, but I always felt fucking weird about them, like not being anchored to the wall and shit. Like if any of that tipped.
Yeah.
So yeah, all this shit being anchored to the wall, I feel safe and secure up there. Jesus,
All my
man.
CDs.
Oh
Vinyl.
my.
You're driving my OCD ass crazy with that. It's like, dude, I'm going to be alphabetized,
Damn,
chronological, or otherwise I'm going to lose my
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
how I
it's
do
all-
it too.
It's all alphabetized and like in but
Okay.
it's all like I got all of my vinyl separated, like all my thrash, speed, metal
I don't
all together. My
I don't
death
do it by
metal,
genre.
yeah, my death metal section needs to grow a bit more. This is my death metal
Oh,
section.
man.
Oh Jesus.
Holy
Holy
crap.
fuck.
I mean,
That's all my death metal. I need to get more
Damn.
death metal.
Oh no, I encourage that behavior.
Fuck. Oh,
Always get more death
Wow.
metal.
Yeah, no, I've been collecting vinyl since 1980. So
you've been doing this for a while. Wow.
yeah, but
Yeah.
I've seen some collections that fucking like some of my YouTube friends, like Jürgen Ullman.
Oh yeah, he's got a good
And
channel.
he's got a huge vinyl collection that that I want to have. I want to buy it off him.
Marty Worm, that dude has an impressive
Worm,
metal
oh.
collection.
Oh,
I was
yeah.
actually that's what I was watching before I jumped on here. He was doing a live collection update, and he got a lot of fucking cool fucking things. Though he got One of his buddies sent him, I think it was an OG pressing of Manila Road's Crystal Logic, which was like, that's the only album I own by him, but I can't take the vocals. Like, the vocals drive me nuts in Manila Road.
But yeah, Frederick, I got the rarest album I have in my collection, and luckily I was able to get for $14 on Miami Metal Merchant.
Oh,
nice.
Chromax, shit.
I think I have is the one right? After that one.
No, it's Best Wishes '89.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I think I have the one that followed it.
Black on Black have reissued a couple of Chromags on vinyl. Alpha Omega and I think
I have Alpha Omega.
Near Death Experience.
God, that album's bad.
Vinyl as well.
The Near Death Experience is I've had that one since high school.
That's the album that's been reissued. The Near Death Experience.
I don't know if I'd want it because I mean I know the mix is bad, but I mean the songs are not great on that album. Like I don't know. I mean that band is, well, they were always fucking fighting. Like shit. I think the fucking what's his name? The bassist.
Harley.
Dude, Harley fucking pulled a knife on
Jon Joseph.
Jon Joseph. Yeah, it was like during one of their many fucking spats, like within recent years. That's why there's Cro-Mags with Joe Joseph, and then Harley won the Cro-Mags title without any sort of little surname on it. But yeah, that shit got violent.
Yeah, I know. I've heard stories that Harley and John used to fight all the time because John went AWOL from the army, and I think Harley adopted him in at one stage.
Damn,
I'm just gonna say
I watched Jon Joseph, like he does like fucking Ironman competitions and shit like that, like bicycling, swimming, running, like all that shit. Like he stays in ridiculous shape. He still does the Hare Krishna thing and completely vegan. He was going over like different like diets and exercising techniques. Like he's a fucking animal for his fucking age.
He's bulked. Yeah,
60. He's fucking 60 now.
That's ridiculous. And Harley's still built like a fucking brick shithouse and probably terrifies everyone.
Yeah.
Like he just looks like he
wants to play. Although I will say, when it comes to who I think's the better vocalist, for me, I go Harley just because, like on this album especially, he kind of reminds me of like a hardcore version of James Hetfield.
See, it depends on what he's doing. Yeah. Like when it comes down to the harsher stuff, like it's a more because when he tries to do something sing-songy, Harley's not good. And if Harley heard me say that, I'm pretty sure he'd whoop my ass. But he's just not good. Like I think Joseph can carry a tune better, but he doesn't have like the harsher delivery. Like I do like Joseph on Blood Clot. Blood Clot, he sounds pretty damn good.
Yeah, and it's kind of crazy to think. And it's kind of crazy to think how at one point before John got in the band, Harley wanted Roger Moret from Agnostic Front to be the singer of Cro-Mags.
Dude,
really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, Harley just got
that in one of his was an Agnostic Front album, and I had to say, I was like, man, I love all the riffs, I love all the hardcore too.
Yeah,
Roger Moret's vocals.
Like starting in the '90s, they really
dolphin singing, isn't it? It's like a dolphin.
Yeah, I don't understand that delivery at all. It's
but still, Agnostic Front is a good band, classic band. You can't go wrong with any of the albums that they released.
Victim in Pain.
Okay, what I've been trying
3 albums. Yeah,
you know who Cro-Mags should have got as vocalist? Muir from Suicidal Tendencies would have been.
Ooh, that would have been an interesting one.
I mean, West Coast, East Coast, that probably would have been a little bit difficult.
Yeah, or even John Conley from Nuclear Assault would have been really entertaining.
Yeah. That would have worked. Yeah,
considering those guys in Nuclear Assault were close friends with Cro-Mags at the time, so. Yeah.
Or
I wouldn't want to lose Nuclear Assault.
Hell, even Scott Ian would have been. Kind of
what's up, man?
No, I've been trying to talk for a while now.
Oh, sorry, dude.
Oh, sorry.
No, I'm saying, like, as far as the Cro-Mags go, Rocky George from Suicidal Tendencies is the guitar player in that band now.
Yeah.
Yeah, technically it's been there since Revenge in 2000, but he's been kind of in and out after that.
He's kind of doing a lot of sessions.
Yeah, that's an album that didn't get mentioned at all in 2000. Like as far as like new albums for that year. Yeah, the Cro-Mags did have that new album out.
Yeah, Revenge, but it's very much forgotten about.
Yeah,
pretty much. I thought it was actually pretty good. But yeah, it did get forgotten about quite quickly.
Yeah, I have that one. It's a hardcore album like that. It really didn't jump out of me, and it's the weird poppy tracks because you go from like, just awesome hardcore, like in your face, I'm gonna fucking fight you hardcore, to Jesus Christ, this sounds like ska without the fucking horns, like. Don't don't do that. But I mean, like that was something like in hardcore that would happen every now. Like I love Sick of It All. Sick of It All is probably up there with my favorite hardcore bands. But every now and then they would throw in like some poppier, a little bit more sing-songy, but it'd be kind of like, oh, hey, we're fighting, but it's tuneful. Those songs didn't jump out at me as much as like God, dude, Scratch the Surface, dude, Scratch the Surface.
Yeah, I mean. Oh, that was horrible. I mean, yeah, it's nothing like overly
I love that
memorable, but yeah.
Another great hardcore album. Oh, man, you go ahead, mate.
But yeah, I was thinking about the album Alpha Omega, the one that came out in 2002, or not 2000.
Or no, it was 91.
91 or 92.
Yeah. That was a fresh album.
Yeah. I still actually have that on CD, the original pressing Century Media.
I have the reissue.
Album is the rap song on there that kind of puts it off when John Joseph does that rap song.
Yeah, it's kind of weird though. Like there's one track on there that really has a Judas Priest vibe to it. I'm trying to think what track it is too.
I always like Paths of Perfection. I don't know if that's the one you're thinking of.
That might be it. I just remember it's the third track after that rap track.
Oh, Other Side of Madness?
Yeah, that one kind of has like a Priest atmosphere to it.
Like,
I also like the song.
I pictured myself like Rob Halford singing that, which is weird.
We got a porn bot in the chat.
Oh, Gaffer wants to show you his sister, I think.
Yeah.
I also like the song Apocalypse Now off of Alpha Omega, where Harley actually gets to sing a little bit.
That's a good one too, yeah. That's a really good album.
It's different, like having longer tracks on there, because like Other Side of Madness,
an 8-minute song and Changes being at almost 12.
Yeah. Well, actually, mine's only 7. Mine's the reissue, though.
Then at the end of the album, there's that funky jam going on.
Yeah. Another good hardcore band.
Which Harley's a hell of a bassist.
He is.
I mean, hell on Best Wishes on Then and Now at the beginning, you get this like funky, fast bass line. It's like, damn, he's throwing it down.
So what do you guys think of bands like Ludacris and early COC with their hardcore?
Oh yeah,
dude,
Price is very underrated.
Dude, and fucking shit, Animosity. Animosity is a crossover classic.
Oh my god, yeah.
Dude, Lost for Words. Ah, man, killer fucking song.
Yeah, I'm surprised it never got reissued, or maybe it hasn't.
I think it has, Ben. I think Black on Black did some early reissues of COC.
Because even back, I can't even remember back in like I knew about COC since the 90s, but like even back then, like you can never find copies of Animosity anywhere.
Even Eye for an Eye, it's very hard to find as well.
Yeah, that was a tough one to find too.
Yeah, mine was reissued in '94, and this is a German edition on SPV and Metal Blade. But yeah, I haven't really seen much in the way of reissues, at least on CD. But that's the only kind of stuff I pay attention. Oh, you got another bot.
Yeah,
another one.
Hello, bot.
Damn.
Is that not interested in your life?
It's probably somebody
Yeah.
making fake account.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
I like that Turnstile album, James. That Turnstile album is really fucking good, and I don't know why. It's just such a happy fucking album, and it's fucking fun to listen to. Again, Victory Records, like that old school shit, but mixed in with like calypso beats and fucking cool drum loops. I really dug that album. It was just a fun fucking listen.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. Actually, I'm gonna look up on Discogs and see what's Conformity. Let's see. Animosity. So there's 34 versions. Last CD reissue they did was in 2015 on Metal Blade.
I'm actually trying to think. Like back on Animosity and the EP Technicality.
Technocracy. Yeah.
Technocracy. I don't think Pepper was in the band at that time.
Nope. Technocracy has like two takes, at least the version I have is because they had Simon Bob on vocals.
Yeah.
And then they had Mike Dean doing vocals. Mike Dean did, I believe, all the vocals on Animosity.
Yeah, then after that.
And Hyper Night. What?
I think, and after that, Mike Dean did all the Doom stuff as well, didn't he?
Yep. When they switched over after Pepper left.
Yeah, they went to Doom. Then Pepper came back.
Yep.
They went back to sort of more of the sort of hardcore-ish, sort of doomy sort of style.
Dude, that the last one, I really loved the last COC. I thought it was really good. But yeah, like Simon Bob was a short-lived vocalist. He was on, I think he was only on Technocracy, and wow, dude, he was bad. he had, because I like the songs on there, especially the title track.
Yeah,
and I think Hunger Child's all right, but I listened to the Mike Dean versions, not the Simon Bob ones, because luckily my edition has both. Because
I'm not sure which one I have. I have it on cassette still, actually.
Let's see.
I haven't listened to it for a while either.
Right, that's another band that I need to invest in their vinyls. I don't have any COC in my collection.
Oh,
Me
dude.
neither. I need to get some.
I like COC was. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, dude.
Nah, for me, like when it comes to COC, actually, strangely, I like the stoner doom metal Sabbath type of stuff that they do more than the hardcore shit. I know that kind of sounds weird.
I mean, not really, because they're both really good eras. Like, honestly, I love Pepper has a great voice. Pepper has an awesome fucking voice. I got into him on Deliverance, and that album is very special to me. Like, they were the first band I ever saw live because they opened up for Metallica, and they were touring on Wise Blood, which is also awesome.
Oh, that's a great album.
What year?
96. Yeah, that was.
They were Metallica was touring for Load.
Yep.
Oh, I can remember that. I can actually remember that too. I remember a girl I knew in Votech went to see that show, and she's like, "Oh, that COC band had too many growly vocals. They sucked."
Shut the fuck
Like,
whatever.
And you're not a real Metallica fan either, because Metallica used to be thrash metal.
I mean, they were doing.
Back then, I was like, "Fuck Metallica." Back in '96, I'm like, "Fuck this band." They cut their hair. They sold out. You know,
COC was kind of the main draw for me because I absolutely, like I said, I love Deliverance. Like, and it was weird because like I generally don't focus on lyrics like ever, but fucking Pepper wrote some great lyrics. Like they're very well thought out. There's a lot of cool prose in there, and just like how they flow, they tell a story. I don't know. There's something about that, but the riffs. That sludgy tone, and I mean, dude, Albatross is such a fucking catchy song. 7 Days, dude, those harmonies.
Oh, it's freaking awesome. which is going to get to my next point there. I'm like, because I had heard, I mean, Deliverance was actually the first first COC album I heard too back then. And I'm like, they're a pretty awesome band.
It was one of those heavy bands that could get in the radio too. So you were going to get a chance to hear more of them.
It's like, this sounds better than what fucking Load sounds like.
Fuck yeah.
I mean, at the time, you know.
I think any album is better than Load.
Oh,
I still hate Load.
Like, there's one song.
You better watch what you say, because I'm a fan of Load.
I think Lulu
Bleeding Me is the only song I really like on that.
You're just pissing me off at this point.
That's the rest of it. You can just eat that and take Reload, super glue it to Load, and then yeet it into the fucking sun.
Nope.
Hey man, we grew up on old Metallica.
Yeah,
so.
I grew up Reload, Load Part 2.
Yeah,
I grew up with 90s Metallica.
It's all fun criticism.
Yeah.
But I mean,
that was what I grew
serious.
up on too. But
like Reload,
obviously,
they were telling you like, these are the B-sides, and we are charging you just as much for the B-sides as we are for the songs that made the original cut. Like that felt like you're kind of getting slighted there, and they were being not so coy about it. But that era, if it wasn't called Metallica, I might have liked it more. But it was, and and they didn't do it for me. Plus, like I said, I grew up on.
It's like, it's not like the music's actually bad on it, but the thing is, it's called Metallica.
Yeah.
Now that I think about it, it's like musically they're good albums for the songwriting, but just Metallica going in that direction. Yeah, looking back, it's odd, but. I mean, they wanted to explore, and given how thrash was in the 90s, how everybody was struggling, trying to figure out what the fuck to do, because thrash was just basically stagnant at that point. They were like, well, what can we do to stay relevant? Well, let's go down this road, and then we'll see what happens.
Part of it was because Metallica wrote the Black Album, though, because that came out in 91, and honestly, everyone wanted the mid-tempo fucking radio rockers rather than the fast thrashy stuff, and then pretty much... When the Black Album came out, you saw a lot of bands follow suit. They wanted the more groove metal side, and that happened to both thrash metal and death metal. So
it did.
Yeah, Metallica did it.
But, I mean, Exodus.
Yeah,
Force of Habit.
Oh God, what a fucking awful album.
I mean, whenever it came to that,
Architect of Pain is a killer track. That's like the only good track off that album.
I was gonna say, like, when it came to like the bands that were changing their style early in the 90s to tame it down a bit but still maintain a heaviness, for me, Metallica, Megadeth, and Testament were really the only ones that made it work.
Yeah.
In different ways, of course.
Dude, I mean, honestly, like, I have really not many issues with Testament's The Ritual. I think Testament's
I love The Ritual.
The Ritual's fucking great. I love
The Ritual. That'd be my number 3 Testament album.
Oh yeah, no, The Ritual's better than the Black Album. Yeah, dude, Countdown's fucking
Countdown's
awesome.
really good.
I like Countdown still.
Yeah, I like Countdown. I'm glad I got this at Goodwill of all places.
Is that the original version or the remake?
It looks
Capital and Combat.
That's probably the original.
That's probably the original.
Yeah, because it has the spine on it.
Remasters.
I don't mind that remaster. It's
the drums. The drums.
I also have the single for Symphony of
Destruction. Dude, yes.
Ooh, that's cool.
Dude,
Titans.
Testament just keeps. I can't believe how good they are still. Like it feels like they should have slowed down, but they haven't. I love Brotherhood. Like people fucking say it's just kind of one note. It's like, so it's a good fucking note. Yep.
Great album.
I love Dark Roots.
Oh, I had that at one point.
Oh yeah, Formation, Damnation. Dude, I about fucking celebrated when I saw this. Like, dude, Skull Nick's back.
Yeah, I got everything Testament except for Demonic.
I got Demonic.
Wow.
Like, so it's not the worst album, but it's not my favorite.
Yeah, am I the only one that thinks that that's the inspiration for Craig Jones' mask? Because it looks like Craig Jones' mask.
That's actually my favorite. Like, it's a weird pick, and I know it is, but Souls of Black is my favorite. Something about those songs.
Megaforce.
Oh, there you go.
Megaforce.
Yep. Dude, the New Order's, it's so damn good, dude.
This is a great album.
Oh,
great album.
Front to back. I mean, well, all right.
And then that's my number one right there.
Yeah, I agree. Right? This is my number one too.
Dude, The Haunting.
Yeah, The Legacy.
Apocalyptic City.
This one.
Do or Die.
Still an anthem to this day.
Over the Wall.
This is probably my number 2. Testament.
Oh, the
wow. I mean, honestly, that was up there. Like, that's my favorite of their recent era. Like, easily. Like,
I still need to listen to more of it because I don't know why. Whenever it first came out, I only got through half of it. And I'm like, something's a little off here.
Oh,
but now that I got it and I've been listening to it more, it's like I appreciate it more now.
I think that
I do have Low on vinyl as well coming.
I believe that's the last one with Gene, right? I believe that one you just showed was the last one with Gene Hoglan.
Yep. They'll get Paul Bostaph again. I bet that's my prediction.
You know, it's weird
I'm
about
hoping because Gene's a free agent now. I'm hoping Strapping Young Lad reunion. I want that.
I don't think that's going to happen.
I don't think so.
I think
he's busy with Dark Angel right now.
He's doing Dark Angel. He's doing Dark Angel, and I think he's got another project as well coming up.
He's probably got more than just one. Like he's been teasing like some stuff. Like it's like, oh no, I have some other stuff I haven't even named yet, but I've been working on it. And yeah, what were you gonna say, Ben? Though.
Oh yeah, like I was saying about Testament. You know what's weird about Testament compared to a lot of other thrash bands? Like Testament did great ballads.
Yeah,
you can't really say that about a lot of thrash bands.
I mean,
Megadeth. What about Megadeth, Ben?
They did some good ballads. Yeah.
And of course,
I don't know,
like the '80s Metallica ballads, like "Fade to Black" and "Sanitarium" are classics.
See, all right, I'm not the biggest fan of "Return to Serenity." Like, I know that's like, everyone's like, "Oh, that's a great ballad." It's like, oh, it's okay. Trail of Tears, I think, is a little bit
Nothing
better.
Else Matters. I think it's way better than Nothing Else Matters.
I still like Nothing Else Matters, and I don't like going back to the Black Album.
I unfortunately can't ever listen to Nothing Else Matters the same ever again. Only because when my brother Rue passed away, that was the song we had for his visitation. It's I can't listen to that song the same anymore.
Totally get that, man.
Understandable, dude. Sorry about that, dude.
Because he loved the Black Album so much, and I do too. And that and like Master of Puppets were like the first two of the classic era that me and him kind of bonded over.
I have a question for you guys.
Understandable.
Do you consider Metallica thrash metal or trad metal?
Thrash.
I'd say nowadays a mix of both.
What about the early stuff, Ryan? You know, for me,
early stuff absolutely thrash.
Kill 'Em All was definitely thrash.
For me, Ben and Ryan and guys, I think for me, Metallica will always be a new wave of traditional heavy metal with the thrash elements in there. But I wouldn't call them a full ahead thrash metal band. Like Testament were a full head thrash metal band. Yeah. Dark Angel were full head thrash metal band. You know, they had that. Metallica had that new wave of British heavy metal influence. That's where they were heading. Even someone was saying. Yep.
Oh, Ben.
I mean, even by the time Ride the Lightning got there, they were already slowing down a bit.
A little bit, yeah. It's not like drastic though. Yeah.
He's doing the thrash, fight fire with fire, trapped over ice. But you had
the title track was great, but then you get to For Whom the Bell Tolls, which is more like this classic trad metal.
Yeah, for me, they were like early Savage, early Diamond Head. They were more like Diamond Head.
Obviously they love Diamond Head.
Yep.
Because I mean the Am I Evil cover, but I don't know. Like they always had, like at least in those early albums, they had the intensity of thrash. So I would say
those first four, and then even by Injustice, Even by And Justice, he heard them go a little prog too.
Yeah,
Oh,
definitely.
my God,
Yeah.
Yep.
And then,
And
then
as much shit people want to talk about Lars, you can't deny he was fucking flying on Justice, going crazy on the kicks and doing all kinds of weird shit.
Yeah, no, I see people talk about Lars not being a good drummer. He's not a good drummer. He's not.
He's not a bad drummer. He's not an amazing drummer. He's okay drummer.
He's competent. He's competent.
And I'm a drummer, and he's better than me.
Well, give yourself a week or two, and you'll get there. Like to Lars' level.
And his skills. He knows how where to place the sticks on the drum set.
He's an endurance guy. He can play the long set still, and I'll give him that. Like, he can play an hour-long set.
Because he goes as a tennis guy, so as a tennis guy, you gotta move around so fucking much.
Because I was looking at an interview, and people back in his hometown, sort of really praise him. I think he's like Ivan Dokovic, the tennis player. He's like their sort of idol.
I mean, I guess. Well, I mean, he is like a famous metal drummer. Like, I mean, there's generations of fucking kids that probably listen to him and like, I'm gonna fucking get behind a drum kit. And yeah, I mean, but at the same time, like, I always say, like, all his contemporaries got so much better. Like,
oh yeah,
oh my God, way better.
Literally, like, all of them. Like, Dave Lombardo is a fucking beast still.
And Nick, have you ever seen the live clips? Have you ever seen the live clips where Lombardo actually played with Metallica in 04? It's like
yes.
Just imagine.
Hell, even that one time Joey played with them.
Oh, yeah. Joey Jordison was going.
Yeah, Joey Jordison fucking killed it.
That same tour.
Who's a good drummer? Mike Mendoza.
Oh shit. What do I?
He played on Rust in Peace for Megadeth.
Nick Menza.
Nick Menza. Nick Menza was good. Yeah. Honestly, my favorite Megadeth drummer still is Gar, though. Gar
was fucking
strange.
Sick.
Yeah,
he was like a jazz drummer.
Yeah, Nick Menza's my favorite, but that might all change because they got Dirk in the band now.
Dirk's a fucking beast, and if
I love
will we get to? I hope we hear the Dirk blast on the new Megadeth. That'd be kind of sweet.
I want that.
Yeah, it's gonna call.
Yeah, I'm hoping that album.
And it's funny. Like, whenever the new Megadeth, I'm just hoping that it's better than Dystopia. Like, Dystopia, I was not the biggest fan of.
I liked it because I liked it.
I mean, it was a good album, but the problem I had is like it's Kiko's first album, and you had Chris Adler. Yet they didn't really feel like they added anything.
I think Kiko did because I like Kiko's lead work.
Well, on one song, Kiko did some solid stuff, but
the title
Adler,
track, dude,
like I was expecting to hear from Adler going nuts, but
it was like Adler. All right, Adler just kind of did like just the Lamb of God drums, really. Like, it's a very groove oriented album. Like
true.
There wasn't a lot of variation. And I like Adler, but I mean, Adler in Lamb of God was better than Adler in Megadeth.
Yeah, because he was just playing to what he knew, basically playing the Lamb of God way.
Yeah, and I think he just he got himself a solid drummer that could drum for that. Like, he didn't even tour with them. That's where they picked up Dirk as drummer. When I saw him in 2017 and last year, that's who was fucking behind the kit, and Dirk was fucking killing it.
I was gonna say, man, I think with Dirk, it's gonna be way better. That's why Dave's holding us back.
We're back to the thrash days of Megadeth. We're gonna get.
I think it's gonna be released next year. Megadeth.
Yeah, well,
we got that little clip, and it's fast.
Like, he once again said, like, it's not going to be spring. It's going to get pushed back maybe
next year. Next year it's going to be.
Is it now? He said it's next year.
Oh, no.
I was going to say, like, because then it wouldn't surprise me. It was like, this one more year, man, that's all I fucking need.
Come on, Dave.
That's how it's looking. It's going to be probably next year anyway.
Come on, Dave. Why are you doing this to me?
Come on, Dave.
What do you mean the record's coming out next year?
There's another album that I'm looking forward to.
Hello, Dave. Meet the real Dave.
Wait, what was
better
it?
be Rust in Peace Part 2.
Man, see, that's almost too high of a benchmark.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
if he gets close,
Close. Get close.
No, I don't think they'll ever reach that point again with Megadeth.
I will say maybe I don't know if this is even making it pushing it back, but maybe, and I don't know if it's even possible. Maybe sound something like Peace Sells. Maybe.
see, I don't know. Like,
I
think,
would.
I don't know.
I would think. I would think a
back,
good. Yeah, I would think a good album to kind of try and surpass for me would be Endgame. If you can do one better than Endgame, because Endgame, to me, out of the post countdown albums, that's my favorite because it's so
a great
heavy.
album.
I like it.
So trashy too.
It is. I just didn't like Chris Broderick. I think like Chris Broderick. He was a good guitarist, but I thought Glenn Drover was. I don't know. I think he complemented the songs better with melody.
Yeah, I was gonna say Glenn had more melody compared to Chris. Because Chris,
what happened to him?
He was just shreds. Just look at that. I hit
I'm like,
every
what
note.
happened? What happened to him? What happened to Glenn Drover?
Well, Chris Drover. I think according to Mustaine, Glenn actually had to leave to go home to take care of his wife who was sick.
Wow.
So he had to leave because his wife was feeling ill, and so Dave was like, "Okay, we'll carry on, see what happens."
Sean stayed with him for a little bit. Sean was
stayed through Supercar. I thought Sean was really good. Yeah, definitely not the same flair as Menza or Samuelson.
No. Well,
Marty Friedman should have stayed on with Megadeth.
Oh, dude, if Marty had stayed. Marty was part of the reason why Risk sounded the way it did because Marty wanted to do like more poppy stuff, and even Dave says we changed the sound a bit more just because we wanted to keep Marty in the band because he's great. But we
Marty wanted to go to Japan and do his own thing.
Do Jack Rock, J-pop.
And he became fucking like like a celebrity over there. Like he's like a super huge celebrity there.
Yeah, and then he learned the language fluently, and I
mean, dude, he's a smart guy. Like there's never been like any doubt about that. Like you can just tell, it's like, oh yeah, this guy's hyper intelligent. But
exactly.
He went back to writing metal, but Marty just wasn't able to just stay with the metal thing. So I mean, he eventually replaced him.
Yeah. Imagine if instead of Marty, if Dave could have gotten a Jason Becker before he got sick.
I mean, Jason Becker would probably be the next best thing to Marty. I mean, I know Joe's a big fan of those Cacophony albums.
And it sucks what happened to Jason because he had gotten a dream gig of playing for David Lee Roth, and then he gets hit with MS right when he was about ready to do Roth stuff, and it's like, son of a bitch.
Oh, you got a fucking bot.
He was such a good guitarist.
It's another Verlife one. It's a Verlife.
Yeah, you got a bot again.
But thankfully, he's still alive and still somehow making music.
Yeah,
which is
absolutely incredible.
He's able to dictate it, I think. Like that's the thing. Like he's able to
with the computer system that his dad helped make.
That's fucking remarkable.
Yeah,
but I think on Speed Metal Symphony, I think Jason Becker was only 17 when he recorded that album. Yeah, he was very young.
Super young playing that stuff.
And he was like freaking shredding like a madman.
Yeah, and I honestly could see where like the guys like John from Dying Fetus gets a lot of his sweep inspiration from. Is from Becker, because Becker started the sweep style of shredding.
Dude, John Gallagher is an underrated guitarist. Like, I mean, he found that perfect harmony between like absolute brutality and catchy riffs. Like he said, that's always been Dying Fetus's formula: is like brutal as we can be, but we gotta have hooks. There's gotta be some riffs that just draw people in. Otherwise, it's just heavy. Like, anyone can do heavy with like the right fucking tones and shit, but you gotta make people get latched on. And John Gallagher's great at that. I still just can't believe he grew out all his fucking hair and has a fucking
Yeah,
beard.
now he's
Like,
got long hair and a beard.
every
After all
fucking
those
picture
years
I've
where
seen
he
is like
was just-
that.
Yeah.
I don't get it, but okay.
But
Yeah,
hey,
we
as
went
long as the
from
new
now
album kicks
to
ass,
freaking-
which probably
I'm
will.
like, yeah, went from I remember seeing I think pictures for when for Doc Pierce when Reign Supreme came out. I love Reign Supreme.
Oh,
And
that's
he
one
was
of
I
my
think he was
favorites.
just he was what almost bald or something like that. Next
No,
thing I
he's
see the
he's
picture-
just been bicking his fucking skull for fucking years. He just shaves it all off like fuck hair. It's bullshit. All of a sudden we don't see him. Yeah, dude, I have that. I love that fucking documentary. But yeah, dude. Yeah, for years I thought he was bald. It's like, nah, he's just like whatever, shave off the side. And then no, like he shows
Yeah.
up like
He
he's
just
got
shaves it
hair.
off, yeah.
He's got a beard too. Who the fuck is that? Because like I saw the picture of him like Corpse Grinder walking up and giving him a hug. It's like, who the fuck is Corpse Grinder hugging? Oh shit, that's
oh
John
my God,
Gallagher.
that's John Gallagher.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
But I hate to do this, but I actually need to go. I need to get some sleep. So
Oh shit, it is actually 1:30. I'm gonna dip
Oh,
out
shit,
too.
yeah.
I gotta get up and do fucking grocery shopping for my ma. I gotta help her go get shit that she shouldn't lift with her back. So we're gonna make mine suffer.
Good boy,
That's
Nick.
cool,
Good
man.
boy.
all right, we'll see you all.
Thank you for
next
having me. Always fun.
Hey man, it's been fun, man. I love having you guys on here, man. So
Yeah, it's
Oh,
been
it was
awesome
a good chat,
meeting you
man.
guys.
Good chat. Yeah, I'll catch you guys later. And
Take it easy, Nick. And don't
metal.
forget to do that punch and stench.
oh yeah, I mean,
Hopefully-
eventually when we get down to it, I want to include that last album too, even though it's not official because legal
Which
reasons.
one? What the mentors? The mentors and meet punch and stench.
No, it was the. Oh, hold on here. I'll look it up real quick. It's a disputed album. It says Punch and Stench on it, but the other guys that weren't. What's his damn name? Shit.
They'll do it.
Oh, sweet.
Shrink. I can't pronounce his damn name. Smut Kingdom came out in 2018.
Oh, yeah, that was the unofficial lost album. That was the lost album.
Yeah, that's the one that they're disputing that isn't Punch and Stench because legal shit. All right, I'll catch y'all
nice to
later.
meet you, Nick. Take it easy.
all right,
Peace.
Yeah, I just found the Nocturnal album on Discogs. But they are pricey. Well, not that pricey. Some of them are pretty. I'm just trying to figure out which one is the one I need to get though.
You need to get
3
get
hours
all of
and
them.
37 minutes. Oh well,
You need to get all four.
it's fine.
Yeah, we got two porn bots are in the chat right now.
Yeah. Both
Holy crap.
Russian. Both Russian.
The Ver life.
Jackpot.
We're not all about that Ver life. And bum today. What the fuck? What's a bum?
What the
Anyway,
fuck?
yeah, there's these. Yeah, the porn bots, dude. They're in your chat. There's two of them.
So what the fuck are you doing?
What?
I'll be back, guys.
No,
Keep
right.
on chatting.
I'm gonna.
We got Dane C Warrior still in the chat.
I think
Frederick, Frederick, thanks for joining, man. It's been fun, dude.
Yeah, it has been great. Lucky I worked it out.
Oh yeah, man, it's great. Showing off a lot of great stuff that we don't know, and that's what it's all about here in the metal community.
Well, I've got a lot more to show, Ben. I've got a lot more.
Oh yeah, man. That's what it's all about, bro. I'll be back.
No worries. So,
Oh,
Ryan,
okay. What's up?
did you find which album you want to buy?
Yeah, I want to get that Nocturnal album, like really, really badly. I just need to figure out which one I need to look at. There's even any pictures. Freaking.
Wait a minute. I'll get you my vinyl and I'll show you which ones to get.
Yeah, I'm wanting that Serpent Death one. That was the one that interests me because I want to get that pin. That pin looks so damn cool. On this darkness. Ah.
Back, Ryan. Here you go.
Okay,
Look.
insert poster, sticker, postcard, download link. Okay, that's something else. Oh, who's that?
That's Nocturnal.
Oh, that's the same band.
Yeah, this is Storming Evil.
Oh, that's pretty damn cool. Another one. Oh, nice.
This one is called Violent Revenge.
Nice.
And this one is their debut album.
Oh. I can't really see what it says.
Arrival of the Carnival.
Oh, that's a pretty cool cover. That's a pretty damn cool
Fucking
cover.
killer. Hell yeah, man.
This one here has a female vocalist on this one. This was their one and only album she sang on.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah.
So these are the albums. If you want to start, it's always best to start off with the debut.
Okay.
Hell yeah, man. I agree.
This was originally released on Displeased Records.
So is that the one Nocturnal album, Serpent Death? That's a limited time only thing?
That box set was a limited time, yeah, for only 100 copies.
Damn it. So I can only get the regular one. Damn it.
And you sort of had to be quick and pre-order.
Shoot.
Jane, for my home country, which one? England or Australia? Because I'm originally from the UK, so...
We got James G. Warrior still hanging out. We got Damus J. still hanging out. That's right.
My favorite band from the UK, there's a couple, would be Grim Reaper, Death Wish, Onslaught, Eccentrics, Reanimator. Those would be from the UK. From Australia, I did show some vinyl up. Wartooth, Desecrator, from Hobbs, Angel of Death, would be a good band. Which another one? There's Nocturnal Graves is a good band. There's another one. There's so many good bands out of Australia. So there's just a few records on bands that you should check out.
Mortification,
yeah. If you love your Christian death metal, thrash metal.
Paramecium, is that how you pronounce it? Paramecium. It's got like
Doom.
the original drummer from Mortification in it. It's like doom metal. It's like Christian doom metal, which is weird.
Yeah, it is Christian doom metal. Yeah, like Horde, Christian black metal.
Horde, yeah, really good stuff.
Horde. What else is there? Mortal Sin is a good band, James. If you want to check out Mortal Sin.
Streborg.
If you love your death, deathly black metal.
Yep.
Oh, there's another band called Hell, not Hell Spawn, Hell Ripper.
Is it Hell Witch?
Not Hell Witch. I've got their vinyl. Shit. They're an Aussie black and thrash band. I can't remember now off the top of my head, but there's quite a few Aussie bands. I do have some, James, if you want to check out my videos, I do show some Aussie stuff in there. So check it out.
Oh yeah, man. And you guys in the chat, go sub to Frederick. You know what to do.
And I need 5 more for 50, so.
Hell yeah. We got to get this dude to 100.
Yep. And when I get to 100, I'll probably do a competition. So.
It's like right now, we got to get Ryan Arnold to 200.
200.
We got to get Mean Mike up there in subs too, man. It's like, come on, this is a community. It's not a competition, man.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying to some of my YouTube watchers. That they've been, so I've been saying, we're a community. We need to support each other. And
I agree, man. We should, man. It doesn't matter how many subs you have. It's about support, like friendship you make friendship you make through doing this. It's not about ego. It shouldn't be about ego. Who gives a fuck?
But one thing I have to say about my channel, I'm not a professional. My channel, I do make mistakes, and I am raw. But that's the way.
Hey, man.
That's the way I want it to be. I don't want to be like have flashy openings and special effects going through my videos. That's not who I am. I'm old school. I've always been an old school metalhead.
Hey, man, I'm still raw here too. It's like, okay.
That's the way to go, mate. You want to be a professional, and asking people for donations and money for your channel. That's not what I want.
Yeah, I like to do that sometimes, but I'll at least be polite. If you want to, you don't have to, but if you want to, there's a
but
link down
you know what I think. When people say, "Oh, you want to watch a video, of unreleased stuff? Give me $50." Fuck off! I'm not going to pay $50 to see unreleased footage. Are you guys going to pay $50 to see some channel and say, "Oh, we want to see some unreleased footage"? I'm not going to pay $50 or $100 to see that.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, well, at most either $1 or $2.
You know what I mean? It's just I do understand a lot of some of these channels. It's their business, it's their job to, do it.
Yeah,
I get that. I can understand that. But, if I want to donate to somebody, I'd rather buy a T-shirt from that, that show, like Thralls. I'm waiting for a Thralls T-shirt to come out. I'll definitely get a Thralls of Metal T-shirt when it comes out.
Well, he definitely deserves it because he's fucking good. And the reason why he deserves it.
I'm sorry, Jay. I'm answering James right here. It's Damaged Incorporated. You have it right at the end, but it's Damaged. DAMAGED. I think you might have subbed to me. I think you might have subbed to me.
Oh, maybe. There we go. Hell yeah, man. But no, the reason why what's Nick. Nick deserves it. He's good. And the thing is,
very good.
And the thing with Nick is, he comes on channels like me, who I'm at 507 subs. That's cool though. I mean,
I'm close to 200. I'm close to 200.
And Nick is a big channel. He's got a lot of subs, and he comes on to smaller. That's great.
Like tonight, man.
Metal Connection. He does some great videos. With good
he's
mates,
a good one too.
Yeah, we good mates. I also like watching. Another great channel that I do like watching is Chrome Dioxide. That's a great channel. Chromie D.
Link for the channel. Cripe. That means I got to type.
Oh wait, because I'm on my laptop, I can pull up my channel here, and then pull it up, put it in the chat.
I mean, you might be. I was gonna say you might be able to put your channel in the chat too.
I look at my notifications on here real quick. Yep.
Yeah.
That's from your notification from your live stream, which we are watching right now, and here is the link. Copy.
Don't drink and type. I just don't want to fucking type.
Right.
God damn, look at these fucking fingers. Look how big they are. They're like Andre the Giant hands. Because I'm fucking 6 foot.
And there you all go. There you go, everybody.
Ben, you need Trump hands.
There's
little baby
a
hands.
link to my channel. Y'all can go subscribe if y'all haven't yet.
So we got any more information about Megaforce? Any more thoughts about Megaforce Records? And
I'll say this: if it wasn't for them, my once favorite band of all time, Metallica, wouldn't exist.
But yeah,
I mean,
agree.
for me,
Metallica is one of my top 3 favorite bands of all time. And they used to be number 1. Number 1 is Iron Maiden. Number 2, Metallica. Number 3 is Tool. Those are my top 3. Those are my top 3.
Okay. You know, for me, Megaforce is a label that. Go, Ben. You go ahead.
Not good, man. Since you're a guest, you go ahead and talk, man.
Megaforce for me was a label that I found out listening onto the radio. Actually, that was the first time when I heard, I think, early Anthrax. Sitting on the local radio show years. When I was in high school, and that's when I started buying stuff from Megaforce Records. Especially all the thrash, the thrash and stuff. And like you were saying, Metallica, being signed to Megaforce. I think Metallica were going to sign to Metal Blade at the time. And I think Megaforce offered them a better deal, so they got onto Megaforce because they were originally supposed to be on Metal Blade Records.
That would have changed everything.
They would have, and plus Brian Slagle. I don't know if this is correct or not, but I know what I've heard that he used to work with Johnny Z back in the day, and then Brian Slagle learned from Johnny Z, and then he
look at what his label. Look at what his label has become. It's one of the biggest heavy metal record labels. Around now.
It is. It's one of the top 10.
If I just narrow it down to 5 that are the big deal: Nuclear Blast, Metal Blade, obviously, Relapse, Century Media, Roadrunner. Those are the big. That's the big 5 when it comes to record labels in heavy metal.
What about Earache?
Yeah, they kind of fall into shit now. They're not. They used to be great, but they've kind of fallen from grace.
Yeah, because I did see on their shop page they got a lot of different styles of music now. They still have their metal. They have their doom, but they have some proggy stuff and some country stuff and. A whole
Who do we got
stuff
on there now? Earache Records. Who are on the label now? They once had bands like, say, Woods to Be Prey. I think Morbid Angel were on there at one point.
Yes.
And you went from that to bands like, say, Buck Cherry.
What? On Earache?
Yeah, Love and Death, which is I think the side project of what's his name, Brian Head Welch from Korn. They're on here. Yeah, you still got some of those. Like I think I see Terrorizer still on here, but
Cathedral,
Vectors still on here. But yeah, you got a lot of alt rock bands on there.
It's a mixed bag. Yeah.
Buck Cherry.
but fucking Buck Cherry.
But
crazy bitch.
But too,
no, I shit you not. Buck Cherry is on Earache.
But Ryan, too, Metal Blade is starting to cross over to mainstream stuff as well.
Yeah, I always know they've had. I've always known they've been a death metal label because some of my favorite bands from their Cannibal Corpse I do like from time to time. Job for a Cowboy, Whitechapel. Those are some of the bands I can name off that are like the death metal and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Well, death metal light, but
even bands like they're doing country records, Metal Blade and stuff like that as well. You know,
they even have Fate's Warning on there. Fate's Warning.
Well, no. Fate's Warning's one of the original bands on Megaforce, Metal Blade
They
Records.
just came back on there, but
No. Fate's Warning's been on Metal Blade, or maybe they were on Inside Out for a little bit.
Yeah, no. I think you're right. They went back to Metal Blade. Yeah,
that's saying something.
Gore's like one of the oldest bands on Metal Blade. Cannibal Corpse, obviously.
6 Feet Under. 6 Feet Under. As much as we talk shit about them, they have a few. 6 Feet Under has some good albums, but then they have some shitty albums.
Surathon Gold.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know,
so Metal Blade's still doing something good. Vulture, a newer band. Well, I don't know how new. I mean, they're kind of like new in the traditional heavy metal sense.
Yeah. Well, they're not new anymore. They've got three albums out now. So
here's the cool thing about it. Metal Blade's on Bandcamp, so I can look and see what bands they have on here. So we got just scrolling through the list of some names that might pop up. Act of Defiance. That's that super group with Sean Drover, Chris Broderick. What's that guy's name? He was in Scar the Martyr at some point. But they also have Matt Bakken from Shadows Fall on there. He plays bass, but he only does bass. I'm surprised by that. Amon Amarth is on here. Arch Matheos is on here. Armored Saint. As I Lay Dying, Austrian Death Machine, Battle Cross. Oh yeah, this is the band that Alex Bent was in before he joined Trivium.
And that's very true. Metal Blade did have the Goo Goo Dolls.
They did, yes.
They even had Between the Buried and Me.
But the Goo Goo Dolls on Jed were like a punk band.
Yeah, but we also got Black Dahlia Murder. They've been around on there for a while. Bolt Thrower, Brain Drill, that used to have Jeff Huggle.
Gore.
Cannibal Corpse.
I think I already said Gore.
Yeah, Cannibal Corpse, obviously. Cannibal Corpse is obvious. Cattle Decapitation's on here. Charred Walls of the Damned. Sirathungal, you mentioned. COC is on here. Oh, Count Raven, the band that King of Swords did a while back.
Count Raven's good.
Which, by the way, go and check out the video on my Utreon channel. His ranking for Count Raven.
And definitely subscribe to King of Swords.
Yeah, he's awesome on here.
On
here? Cult of Luna, DRI, Denner Sherman. I'm assuming this is something to do with Merciful Fate.
Yes, it's a.
Yeah, I know what it is. I have the EP actually. Yeah,
I have
it is.
I have the LP and the EP. Of them. And it was a side. It was a side project. It had the vocalist from Cage. Was doing the vocalist.
Cool. Yep. All right, getting back on the trail. On Sephirum, kind of a melodic or kind of a folk metal band, similar to like Winter Sun. Face Warning, obviously, are on here. Goat Whore, an awesome thrash band.
Yes.
War, obviously. Who else was on here? Hammers of Misfortune, I'll mention. Hate Eternal is on here. Immolation. Jesus, there's so many on here. Chopper Cowboy, I mentioned. Killswitch Engage. I don't even know. Are they on here still? No. King Diamond, Lizzie Borden. Lizzie Borden was one of the originals. Merciful.
Lizzie Borden's still on.
Merciful Fate is on.
And hopefully a new album comes out this year.
Yes.
I'm hoping for it.
I want a double album, isn't it? It's going to be 2 albums this year. It was supposed to be this year.
I freaking hope.
A two-parter.
It's time for that new King Diamond and Merciful Fate to come out. Damn it! Come on, King.
What do we also
Come on, Hank. Let's do it.
Come on, Andrew Rock.
Bring back Michael Denner on guitar too.
Nice.
And Mickey D on drums. Don't forget Mickey D on drums.
Interesting.
Awesome.
Then we got on here Revocation, Rivers of Nihil. This is one Ben knows, Sacred Reich.
Yes.
Ooh, yeah.
6 feet under, obviously. Slayer at one point.
Yeah, they were on Metal Blade.
Yeah. And actually,
Thomas,
Slayer are still licensed to Metal Blade. They're still licensed, so it's quite weird.
yeah. Tier, they're one of those, I think. I don't know.
It's kind of weird.
Yeah, Visigoth are on here. Woven War. I think this has to do with. This has some members from As I Lay Dying. Well, at least 2 of them. One of them isn't in the band anymore. And then I'm finally ending it with Whitechapel, Oh Violence, and Yob. So they and this is all on Bandcamp, mind you. That's all I wanted to only mention on the ones that I knew. That's literally a lot of bands.
And there's a lot more too, Ryan. There's
yes.
There's a lot more.
Because I know Whiplash have been signed to Metal Blade, but still waiting for an album from them to turn up. I don't know what's happening with that.
Here are some albums that are on here that I haven't seen. Just going through the first, I guess the first 2 lines they have on here. A Night at the Nordic House by Tyr. Let the World Burn from Violence. Damnum from Elysion. The Long Road North from Cult of Luna. And I guess we could end it on what? Wait a minute. No, wait, I don't think that. No, here's something pretty cool. Frost and Fire, 40th Anniversary Edition from Sirathongal.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
And then I'm seeing this 2 band. This one band has, I don't know why, but has 2 albums. One's Reverend, and has something that looks kind of similar to, what's that one album? Headless Cross from Black Sabbath. It has something like that on there, and then they have, I think, I don't know what this is. I think this might just be a covers or something. I don't really know what this is supposed to be, but it's weird. Like they're trying to rip off classic album covers. Like they have a wolf one that's like Bark at the Moon. Weird. It's
okay.
It's interesting. When Death Calls, is that like from Black Sabbath? I think When Death Calls must be from Headless Cross from Black Sabbath, if I'm correct.
Oh no! Hold on. We got to stop here for a minute.
What?
Breaking news! We're over 4 hours long here on Metal Bench Chronicles. I know somebody will be bitching and whining about these streams being too long. Well, guess what? Are you paying my bills? Fuck you.
Yeah. But yeah,
So anyways, let's let Ryan go back to the news.
Yeah. I was just trying to say.
News.
When Death Calls, isn't that from Headless Cross from Black Sabbath?
Oh, it could be, but it could be just a coincidence.
Yeah, because no, I think it might be. I think this might be just a covers EP. Because I don't know, because there's this Crusader. Who actually? Oh, it's a Saxon cover. Okay, Crusaders from Saxon. What else was in this little Gates of Babylon? Judging from the cover, Rainbow. Yep, Rainbow. Yep, it's Rainbow. Judging from it, it's like, okay. Look, I wish I could show, but I wish I could show these pictures.
What about on your phone? Right.
I'm on laptop. I can't really. I can save this picture and just. I'll. Save it.
Who gives a fuck about them?
Yeah.
There's a lot of bitch fucks too to bitch about that crap too. So.
Yeah, actually, I did see a live stream the other day, and it ran for over 5 hours. So.
Yeah. Exactly. Cut your streams down. Be a little more professional. Be a little more politically correct. be a little more like a robot and be a fake piece of shit. You know what I'm saying, man? Fuck off.
Okay, Ben. I sent you the picture on. I sent you the picture privately, Ben, on Facebook. That I clearly say because now I know what they look like. It's got to be headless. They covered a song from Headless Cross from Black Sabbath. Yes, the one with Tony Martin. Song from Long Live Rock and Roll from Rainbow. Crusaders, a Saxon song, and then they covered some Waiting for Darkness is from. Clearly, the cover looks like Bark at the Moon.
Yeah, Waiting for Darkness is Ozzy Osbourne's song.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, you see that cross is literally Headless Cross from.
I could see Headless Cross, the rainbow thing. Yeah, I could definitely see Long Live Rock and Roll.
I don't know what that cover is.
One.
That's Crusaders.
Third one looked like Saxon.
It's
The
Crusaders.
Weird.
What album is Saxon? What album is that from Saxon? Crusaders.
Same title, Crusader.
Oh, it's the title track?
Yes.
Okay, then Waiting for Darkness is Ozzy Osbourne from Bark at the Moon.
Yes.
Why couldn't they go with Bark at the Moon? That would have been something awesome.
Oh, you want my Bandcamp?
I'll follow.
I've been telling you guys for months, dude. Go sub to my Bandcamp.
Yeah,
I've been saying this for months and months and months, and nobody goes and subs to it, man. It's like, dude, there's like only 8 followers, and I'm working on a new album called Reaping Metal.
Yeah.
And Brian already heard like a demo of the new song.
I actually haven't clicked it yet. I'll listen to it soon.
Dude, it's fucking like old school, like thrash. No, I'm sorry. I'm lying. I'm sorry. I'm lying out. I'm sorry. I'm lying. Hold on. I got to do this quick for camera. I'm short hair now. Short hair now. Going pop. Going mainstream. Selling out. It's a pop album. Don't buy it. Don't buy Reaping Metal. Or wait, Reaping Metal. Metal's dead, man. Dude, metal is so dead. Why do you all listen to metal, man? Yeah, fuck you.
Storming Evil.
Yeah,
Storming Evil. Yeah, this is a bit be the cover art of the CD.
Oh, nice.
This was that EP I'm seeing of that from Sorcerers. It reminds me from what Amon Amarth did with this EP. And this was, I think, a part of what was that from? That was their 2013 album. It was a part of it. This is their. It's an Amon Amarth EP covers EP called Under the.
Oh yeah, I see Judas Priest in there.
Yeah. Okay. Let me pull out the poster. This little poster with lyrics on the back. You can clearly see Motorhead, Judas Priest, AC/DC. I think that's Black Sabbath.
Yes.
Yeah, they covered some of those. So that's now knowing what those guys did, something like that, and I want to see if there's even physical copies of it. If there ain't, I want to make a physical copy of that EP. Freaking, they're covering freaking When Death Calls. Ain't that the wait? That's got to be the one where they covered with Brian May from Queen, probably. Maybe. Let me look.
Right.
I'll be back, guys. I trust you guys to keep.
We'll hold the fort. We'll hold the fort.
Headless.
Or I might come back and
get right into the black metal. I'll get him into black metal.
Yes. I've already been into black metal. Oh, yes, this was the one with Brian May doing a guitar solo. Of course it was. When Death Calls is the song that Sabbath did with Brian May from Queen. All right. Oh, yeah. I might as well grab these albums because I was going to show these. But I do like some black metal. So long as it is good. And these guys are pretty damn good. This is a band called, I don't know if you're familiar with them. They're called Skamash. And they were the first retrospect I've ever did. Sick. Right. Lucic Lux, this is their they re-released this one. This is their debut. This is their prosthetic records version.
Okay. I have heard of that band, yes. They're American, aren't they? American?
No, they're what were they? They had to be Switzerland, I believe.
Okay, so I have heard of that band. I have seen that name around. Yes.
I can look on here. Let me look at my Bandcamp because I do have my Bandcamp pulled up because I do have one of their albums on here, and I'll show it sooner or later. Yeah, they're Switzerland based.
Okay, I'm thinking of another band with a similar name. So
yeah,
good.
Yeah, but then there's Contradiction, their second album. It's a double album.
Nice, cool. Nice artwork. Love the artwork.
Yeah, and the vinyls. One is gold. Oh wait, I'll let you see it a little bit longer. Gold.
Nice.
And then the other one is silver.
Oh, awesome.
One of the few colored variants I have. And then we get to their Behemoth album. A triple album simply called Triangle. All of them are on gold.
Well, I'll be back.
All right. Oh, look for them. And then, okay, I'll wait for him. And then we got what is essentially kind of an EP, but it was going to be a series of albums based on the Les Chants de Maldoror. The Maldoror Chants, something from, I can't remember. Latremont or something, I don't know. But yeah, here's the Point Black, obviously. And we'll wait on him.
I'm still here.
They're from Prosthetic Records. It's kind of one of those, kind of like, it is kind of a big deal label, but it really isn't. I think their the biggest well-known band they had was Skeleton Witch at one point, and they were one of those new thrash bands. I only have one album from them, Forever Abomination. But yeah, I think they're more on the entry-level avant-garde.
This is my favorite, one of my favorite black metal bands.
I've seen that picture.
Oh, old school
Behemoth.
Behemoth. When they were actually good.
Nice.
Oh
Nice.
yeah. Now he's like a fucking prima donna bitch.
This is when Behemoth were at their best.
Yeah, man. Nobody ever talks about that Behemoth. Nobody. It's like, oh, Behemoth. Oh yeah, there's this great black metal band.
After the album Grom, that they did release a Viking metal album called Grom. That's when they finished their black metal. Then after that, they released Satanic. I think it's Satanist. The Satanist.
Satanist, yeah, the Satanist.
I can't remember now. The Satanist. Okay.
Yeah, that was I think their last sort of black metal album.
That's like the only album I like from the newer Behemoth.
And then after that, Behemoth went into that death metal route. That they they discarded their black metal roots, and so like this. I'll just show you the vinyl because it's a really cool vinyl. That's the old logo.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, that's going way back. So for all you juniors out there who might tune in, you're seeing the real Behemoth. Yep, that's how it used to be before it became a model.
Yeah. Here's the other one. This one's the Maldoror Chants Hermaphrodite.
Yep, I know that album.
Yep, plain black. And then I got their most recent one, Hearts of No Light. And these ones are pretty cool. This is my first ever splatter variant.
Oh, cool.
Got some gold and red. gold and red dots on clear, which is really, really cool. But this new one is my personal favorite, and I can't wait for when their next one comes out. I'm eager for more Skamash. They are probably one of my favorite avant-garde kind of black metal bands, and they are the only band I have on all of their albums on vinyl. Like literally, this is their entire discography right here on vinyl that I have.
Okay, what? So 4 vinyl, is it? Just 3 vinyl?
5. All
Awesome.
5 studio albums from them. And I can't wait for the new one when it comes out. Because they are working on a new one, and I'm excited.
Oh, cool. What else? Ben, you got anything to show? Any vinyls that you've into, or CDs that you've been?
Oh man, I got too much, dude.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's been holy crap, over 4 hours. Fuck.
I need fan on.
I mean, we'd have to plan an episode for black metal or whatever.
I don't have much black. Skamash is the only black metal. All right, James. All right, James.
James run away.
He's heading out. He's tired. He's gonna
I
go
was
to
gonna
bed.
say, man, this stream's been like
It's 4 hours.
long. And don't be bitching.
long.
These streams are getting way too long. Way too long.
This band,
Ooh.
Knockmistium.
Wait.
Is that Knockmistium?
yeah, is it, US black metal.
Yes, I believe King of Swords did a video on him. I believe he did.
James G. Warrior's wasted drunk.
That's
That's why he's still here. He's like, yeah, man, man, you guys sound even better when I'm drunk. You fucking metalhead bastards. You motherfuckers in the metal bastards community.
Nice.
Sound way better to me when everybody else ran off.
This is an album where they went a bit more psychedelic black metal.
Ooh.
Cool.
Psychedelic black metal's fucking freaky to listen to, man.
And it's got a, you might know this name. What's his name? He's in Pharaoh. Sanford Parker. It's got Tony Laurenio. I think he was in Vital Remains as drummer.
It's a great fucking drummer.
And it's got Professor Black.
These streams are getting way too long. Dude, there's fucking dumbass streams on YouTube that are like 10 hours long that have nothing to them but drama.
Hell,
This
here's the
stream
thing.
fucking rules.
On Twitch,
What?
people stream, I think, 24-hour races. And
This
they
is
do
more-
24-hour streams sometimes. Obviously, for a good cause, charity, and all that stuff. That's always a good thing, you know?
That's more
But still.
psychedelic black metal.
These streams are getting way too long. I'm sorry, I have to do it because like people have been bitching like crazy lately.
Or Knockmistium. Nice.
This is what they went back to their more black metal roots on this album.
Nice.
But this is a great US black metal. Still active. I think that they've had an EP out last couple of years, but I don't know if they're.
You don't have to fucking watch the whole stream. That's your fucking choice. You're still hanging here and you're bitching and crying.
I think he's joking, Ben. I think he's joking.
Dimos, I think you're joking. Are you joking, Dimos?
I hope the hell he's joking. Damn.
We don't want another episode. We don't want have another to deal with Ben having to have those those fits. We don't want that. You know what I mean, Ben. You know what I mean.
I've also got talking metal. I've got a couple of more records coming through the mail. Hopefully this week or next week, some traditional metal. So we'll be posting them up when I get some.
Hell yeah, man!
And I've also want to let you guys.
Yeah, he's joking. He's joking. He's joking.
You motherfucker!
We know. He's joking. He's joking.
And
I feel you're joking.
Hey, guys, also check out a couple of bands that I need to give a shout out. Cobra Spell, check them out. It's a traditional metal band with 3 females and 2 guys in there. Check them out. And also check out Wild Side, another US trad metal band out of the USA. They've got a
wait, Wild Ride?
Yes.
We know Mick Watkins. If you're talking about Wild Ride, yeah. I'm hoping we get him.
All good,
him on the show.
Dude. It's all good, Dimos.
I knew Dimos was joking. He's a good guy, Dimos.
Yeah, this for me feels like it's prepping me for when I do long.
Yes, James, Wild
Ride, man.
They're a great band. I saw
man.
their video on YouTube actually. I was looking through YouTube and I saw this band called Wild Ride, and I thought, I'll check them out. Blew my mind. Loved it. Now,
I'm telling you, man,
Nick's a part of our channel.
Yep.
I have to get that.
His most recent thing with us. His most recent thing he did with us was his 2-part ranking for Alice Cooper, I believe.
Yes. Yeah, Mick's still part of us. I mean, he's busy.
Yeah, he's got life. So whenever I try and ask him what he's gonna do ranking wise or something like that, I always want to know, hey, what's going on with the rankings and stuff like that, But yeah,
do check out. I have to mention a YouTube channel, guys. It's called the New Wave of Traditional Heavy Metal channel.
I've seen that channel. I know that channel.
That is a great channel. They show a lot of great new wave of traditional heavy metal bands from all over the world. Videos.
Yes.
Do check that channel out if you love your trad metal. So.
Yes. As I am now.
Oh yeah, man.
I am now looking to see what videos he did with us recently. His most recent one was the Blue Oyster Cult ranking. That was Mick Watkins' recent video with us. He did the Blue Oyster Cult.
Hell yeah, man.
All right. So.
No, it's fine. Dude, it's fine, Davis. I figured you're fucking joking. I just kind of had, I can't talk right, man.
It's all good.
I kind of had to act like a tough guy, like, oh, really, Davis? You motherfucker.
Yeah, I knew Davis was joking, because he wouldn't do that sort of thing, so. We got
I've gotten complaints. I've gotten complaints from people though. Oh, these streams are too long. This is why you don't get sub. Dude, there's still fucking people that sub to this channel. I mean, it's not like numbers like.
Oh, look at that!
Or nothing.
Damn it, Ben! You're making me want another drink. Laugh emoji.
Oh, damn, you're out of booze, dude. Fuck, dude. You need booze.
Oh. God damn it.
You need booze. James G. Warrior, man. You need booze and you need pussy.
Ben, thank you for letting me join the chat. I really appreciate it. Because I've always wanted to come on chat, have a chat with you guys,
Man, it's been fun, dude. I'm having a blast, dude.
Yeah,
It's good to have you on finally. You're always in the comment section being like dedicated, real, being like, you know what?
Mate, when it comes, like I said, I'll support a channel that's honest, that's true, that doesn't give a shit about anything,
Right.
And people that are not fake, I don't like people. Oh, I got a channel, I'm bigger than you, I'm better than you.
I'll be honest, Frederick. I sometimes have that mentality because I'll be honest, I'm not like, say, anybody else on the channel. I happen to have a high-functioning form of autism, and I also happen to have ADHD. So sometimes, some of that things, me having that autism kind of makes me feel a little bit different than normal people.
Oh, yeah. Well, fair enough.
So,
Fine,
so sometimes that thing in my head is I want to be the absolute best at what I do. Whether it be in the gaming side or on the retrospective side or stuff like that, it's always in my mind,
Oh, yeah. Well, I think everybody, even sometimes, like for gaming, I want to be the best thing, like in gaming, But, and then I think, if somebody says you're shit at gaming, I don't give a shit, I just play the way I want to play the game.
Yeah. It's not going to be, I'm kind of the same way, but, I want people to know that I will never edit any of those stuff out. Like I've been putting up I do a lot of gaming live streams on Twitch, and I'm trying to get back into doing that at least every Wednesday or so, hopefully soon and stuff. So that's something I love video games. I grew up with video games. I'm sure everybody has grown up with video games. Obviously, I know Ben has. I'm sure you have a lot. I know Dimos, James. Everybody's grown up on video games.
Oh yeah, games have been since the early 40s, but not video games, but games in general.
Yeah, exactly.
It's actually true. Yeah.
Even since the prehistoric days, the cavemen were playing games.
Oh yeah.
I mean, games have been. And everybody's been that sort of, competitive.
I mean, you always had sticks and stones and chess, games like that being played, and other games too, like
checkers,
or video games like Monopoly. There's
Pong, chess.
Like on Facebook, I'm playing the games on Facebook. Like those build 'em. Those island games where you have to build up farms and stuff and that.
Oh, Farmville type game.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I play them games.
They're still around. Shit.
Yeah, I haven't played a Farmville game in years.
I haven't seen those in like probably 10 years.
Yeah, it's been that freaking long.
Hey guys,
I
got a question.
Farmville still existed.
All right, hold on, Ben. He has a question.
What do you think about Facebook? Do you think Facebook is going to close down? Because of they're losing a lot of money. Mark Zuckerberg lost like $40 billion, and
I think
Facebook lost.
Well, I really don't know what to think about that. Obviously, we're in a time and age where everything's so PC, safe, politically correct. Got to cater and kiss everybody's asses. But no, honestly, like as far as Facebook goes, I don't pay attention to all that bullshit.
Yeah, same. I don't.
Yeah, me either. But I do understand that there are a lot of trolls and a lot of people doing.
Well,
using Facebook for bad things.
Yeah. Well, yeah, with social media, it's fucking horrible to begin with.
Yeah, James, James, that's my time right there. That's freaking my
MySpace, yes. Take back MySpace, bitches.
That's high school days. That is high school days when that was
Don't let the
fucking
don't let the dipshits take it over.
I still have my MySpace page somewhere. I still got it up.
I still have mine too, but I can't get into it because
Yeah,
forgot
same here.
I
Same
can't
here.
remember it.
It's
I
been
can't
so
remember
long.
mine.
Because
I actually have old
because
recordings on there.
Because I know TikTok is getting very popular now, and
Fuck TikTok. I won't do TikTok.
and those other channels, So if Zuckerberg gets his act together and stops all this bullshit, all this propaganda crap, then I think Facebook could still survive.
Well,
in a different format.
I'll tell you what, dude. If I had the money, I'd buy Facebook and change it.
Oh.
I'd be like, you know what, Zuckerberg, fuck you. I hate your guts to begin with because you're a zombie ass liberal bitch.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, it's like, dude. Dude, we don't want to be controlled. We don't want to be fucking censored. I mean, yeah, there's stupid people out there that want to be censored and follow this fucking bullshit. Like, oh, you offend me. You offend me.
Yeah, James said here.
It's like, shut the fuck up. Society ain't for you.
On the news. It was on the news, like here in Australia, and it looked really, really sad because he lost $40 billion out of his own pocket.
Yeah, James says here, I didn't, but Facebook will survive because they have a wide general audience. TikTok is more ad-based. Facebook is for old people, and we're still here.
True, that's true.
Yeah, man, I'm proud to be old.
Me too.
Same.
I like being 43.
I like being 51.
I like being 31. I like being 31, and I'm the younger one between all three of us.
And I'll tell you right now, like Ralph Fierro would say, we would bang you bitches straight to hell.
I'm already going to hell, so.
I think
everybody.
I think we're already in hell, mate. I think we're already in hell, Ryan.
Oh, we're definitely in hell with stupid people who want to be politically correct and control people. Look at these puppet figures. You can't say that because it hurts my feelings. Jack Tart, ass hat, dipshit, mongoloids.
This is a great chat. I'm enjoying myself.
Yeah.
It's a shame. Like doing these live chats. I don't know if you care or not, Ben, but it's good to see the regulars here. The regular people.
Oh yeah, man.
For me, I wish more of your subscribers would come into chat. You got all these subs, and I've never seen any of them pop up in any of your live streams. It kind of makes me sad to see to say that, but
Yeah, sometimes it's all fine because maybe sometimes they don't have, the means to be able to join, I'm sure they could, but, maybe say something is kind of in the way. Maybe say internet issues or their location or something like that,
Time too.
And I do know
time,
Yeah, I do know because it's like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning in over there. Here it's 4:30 in the afternoon. It's that time difference is different, and I do understand people work the next day as well.
Yep. Exactly. Yeah.
As well.
Understandable. Understandable.
Yeah.
Sunday nights aren't like the greatest night, for what we do. And yeah, I get stupid and get mad about that shit. And I shouldn't get mad about that shit because I could still get people here. This channel's not at like 1,000. It's not in the thousands, but you know what? At least people are coming here to like see some form of entertainment.
Yeah, well, you're not Marty Worm or like that. You're not Marty Worm. You're Metal Ben.
Right. And you're not going to see, hey, welcome to my YouTube channel. Hey, donate to my Patreon. Sub to my bullshit money using account and sub to my bullshit so you can get bullshit in return and lies.
That's it. I agree.
Man.
People
Like,
say,
man, there's so many. Like, dude, there's so many fucking people on YouTube that have metal channels that could be fucking real. They don't want to be real. They want to go, oh, we gotta be professional. We gotta try to.
Yeah, here's the thing. Yeah, I'm kind of somewhere in the middle of that. Like, I want to try and be, I want to have good quality videos, but then at the same time, I'm kind of in y'all's boat. I'm somewhere in between because I am in that small area. Fentanyl, what's up, dude?
Yeah,
I'm somewhere in between that area of where.
For me, I like this, because we're just naturally talking,
Right. Exactly, man.
It's not
scripted. It's not like planned out. It's like real.
We're ourselves, and that's what.
I do want to. But yes, exactly, Jake. Be yourself. So, but even if you want to make your videos look freaking perfect, 1080p, 4K, so long as you're still yourself, but still yourself, still honest.
The Sentinel was here. He's talking about Kill 'Em All, and it's right. If Kill 'Em All didn't exist, metal wouldn't be here. But throughout the years, I got to, you know what? We're going to be honest here on Metal Bench Chronicles, like we always are.
Yes.
Kill 'Em All, man.
On it, yeah, obviously.
The problem with America here, Kill 'Em All came out. It fucking took it didn't really take America over right away, but like over in Europe and overseas, like that album took off. It's like, this is fucking cool and it's real and it's fucking badass. Here in America, we want the next pop tune. We want something prissy and flaky and garbage.
Glam. That's glam metal, glam hair rock, glam metal, whatever the fuck you want to call it. That's what it was back then.
Yeah. Right. Exactly. And it's like, when Johnny Z brought those bands here, Raven, Angel Witch, Holocaust, freaking Tigers of Pantang. I mean, all those new wave of British Venom. All those bands. It's like, you all knew back in '83 who saw Metallica. Back then, you got your fucking asses kicked because they weren't playing the shit that you wanted to hear.
That's true.
I mean, this is back in '83. The Metallica of '83, like when James and Lars were like, you know what, we're going to make this fast, heavy. Unfortunately, kind of drifted down south afterwards.
Yeah. Too, Ben, I was thinking about the first Metallica album, and I was also thinking about the first Exodus album, Bonded by Blood.
Ooh. That might actually be the real thrash metal album.
Yeah. Those two albums were supposed to come out. Well, Exodus was supposed to come out first, before Metallica.
Yeah. Yes, so Exodus was actually the first.
Yes, but I think with their record label, they got something happened with their record label, had some problems, and it got delayed, and so Metallica became the first thrash metal album to come out. But if Exodus came out first, then the thrash metal scene would have been, I think, a bit more different than what it is today, because the brutality of the Bonded by Blood LP.
Yeah, it's kind of weird if we translate the history. Dave Mustaine started out in a band called Panic way back in the early days, which was pure, like, there's nothing recorded from Panic that I know of, unless Dave has them hidden in his vault.
Oh, he could do.
So Dave Mustaine was basically playing this fast shit in Panic. Then you got like Kirk Hammett coming up. Yeah, little Kirk Hammett coming up, looking like a nerdy kid. And he started out in Exodus before Metallica and was writing these riffs early on in Exodus.
You know, I did see some early pictures of Exodus before. They used to wear makeup in the early days, just like Overkill did.
Yeah.
They were a bit sort of like a glammy, sort of bit more glammy, like early Pantera. But
Yeah,
not music-wise, though.
Yeah. Slayer did it too. I mean,
I don't think Metallica did, though.
No, Metallica didn't know, because I've got this.
No. Lars and James were like, back then, like, fuck this.
Like, you know, the first Metallica photos and, you know, Slayer photos, Testament photos.
Yeah, you look at the Metallica photo, even the photo on for Kill 'Em All, the group photo, you look at it like, these just look like regular dudes you would meet in a bar or, you know, at a record store or something like that. They look just normal, you know?
Yep. This is a good book if you haven't read it or seen it. Murder on the Front Row.
Yeah.
History of
you see, they just look like normal, regular dudes. No puffy hair or anything. It just looks normal.
Oh, early on, James fucking hated that fucking shit. He hated the Beatles.
Wow.
Like, James was all about Black Sabbath, heavy shit. I mean, of course, Skinner, even back then, like, James Hetfield was into this, like, Skinner, the Allman Brothers, and all that stuff, too.
That would explain.
He loved his hardcore as well. James loved his hardcore as well. So he did play hard. He did play in some hardcore bands, I think, as a kid in the early days. Or I think, you know, before Metallica came up. Because I know he had that Spastic Children project, which was hardcore.
Yep.
So he wanted to do a bit of the hardcore stuff as well. He loved his new wave of British heavy metal.
Yeah.
You know, but then after.
Hey man, you had Acme and Pimples at one time too, man. We all did. We all used to be young.
We all were young.
So why make fun of shit, dude?
Yeah. Okay. We've been here for
4
hours.
What? This stream can go.
Yeah, I'm getting really tired now.
All right, guys.
But man, it's been fucking good to have you on here, Frederick.
Thank you, Ben. I appreciate it.
Man, we're gonna do this more often. Hell yeah. Next time we'll get Metal Connection on here too. Actually, want to add Metal Connection tonight.
Yeah, we can do a metal ranking or on something, you know, that we all have a lot of, you know.
Hell yeah, man.
We can do a Saxon ranking, or, you know, whatever albums that we have most of will be.
Oh yeah, awesome. Man. It's been fun, man. Good hanging out. And this stream fucking rules. You know what? If you're all out there watching the boring channels,
and thank you, James G. Warrior, Nameless G, for being here. I think those are the only two people that stayed on chat.
Yeah, thanks for staying on, guys. I mean, it's not a lot because James Warrior stayed on.
And Damos stayed on.
There's still 7 people staying on. Like, they're not commenting, but... because you suck! Just kidding.
Nah, just kidding.
Well, you might be...
everybody who's watching, we appreciate you watching. You may not... There may be people who've been here or haven't even commented. You know, you're just one of those lurking and being there. Thank you.
Yeah, or maybe they're a bit shy at the moment, you know, trying to get a feel of it. So, Thank you for watching, everybody.
Or if you're
Dude,
watching it on the TV where you can't really comment. So,
Frederick, man, I'm shy, man. We never
Yeah, me
talked
too,
before.
mate. Yeah, me
I'm still
too.
fucking shy. It's like, dude,
Yes.
how the hell are we going to talk to each other, man? I'm still shy.
I'm 51 and I'm shy, mate. I don't think you can get rid of that shyness. When you have it, it stays with you. So.
yeah. All right. Well, I gotta head out.
It's been fun.
I gotta get.
All
some-
right, Ryan,
Anyways,
it's a great pleasure to meet you live for the
Yes,
first
finally
time.
for the first time. Yes.
oh my God, it's been a fucking blast, guys. Thank you
All
guys very much. Thank
All
you, chat room, who stuck around. For those who left. Hey, man.
Stay heavy,
It's all
guys.
right. Damn, it's still us again. All right, Frederick.
All right, Ben.
Say hi. Say hi to the chat.
Hi, chat, and thank you for watching, guys. It's been a great pleasure, being on this channel and seeing all these comments and people talking about the metal and giving a Johnny Z a respectful thumbs up. And hopefully we'll see you guys here on chat again on the next Metal Ben Chronicles. Stay heavy, guys.
All right, guys, you all rule, man. Much love, and thank you again, Frederick, for joining, man. It's been
It's been a pleasure,
badass.
Ben. It's been a pleasure. Take it easy, bro. Look after yourself. Stay safe. Bye for now.